Welcome back to San Juan, Puerto Rico. This is day 2 of the main draw. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back in your ear for this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Half of the quarterfinal bracket is set. By the end of business today, the other half will be set. 14 countries represented in main draw action. Of course, the first day of play was the qualifying draw. But now we are getting to serious business as the fat has been trimmed, so to speak. And today we'll get the women in A and C, the men's teams competing in groups B and D. These are the rules of the game that you love, right? You got to love it by now. Half court, twice the fun, 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, first to 21 wins. Three players on the court. One substitute, no coaching. No. Pool A is where we're going to start off. The United States with 2 gold medals under their belt already and looking to go back-to-back. Last year in this very same location at the T-Mobile District, we saw Dearica Hamby take home MVP honors and leading the United States to a gold medal. And it was the homestanding men's Puerto Rican team that took gold in the men's competition. So we saw the USA men yesterday. They go 2-0. They're looking strong. Heading into tomorrow's quarterfinal action. We'll see if the USA women can duplicate those efforts in a team laden with WNBA players. A new look United States squads. No returning players from last year's team. And we will see exactly what they are made of. The talent is there. There's no question about the talent on this team, especially when you look at Brittany Slim Sykes. She's out with a big smile with this United States team. They got everything that obviously you could hope for in terms of guard play, shooting, big, protecting the rim. So the versatility is there. There's no question about it. And United States are the favorites. Ozura Stevens, Maddie Segris, and Abigail Shue. Abigail Shue out of Columbia University. A sharp shooter. So again, scoring, defense, size, versatility. It's what they have, and they will try to put it to use. So how about the Dominicanas? Dominican Republic trying to make some noise, trying to potentially pull off what will be a big upset in this tournament. Maybe the biggest upset in this AmeriCup to start their action. Those are their 4. Wait, you got to get something off your chin there. It's a little glitter. Corillo, Rosa, the 2 leaders of this Dominican team. And this will start day 2's action. First game of 12. Day 2 of the main draw, day 3 overall, just so we make sure the housekeeping is correct. This is the 4th Continental Cup and the last of 2024. Fernando Saavedra and Marie-Pierre Hollet to officiate this opener to get us started. So they'll get warmed up for a bit. Top 2 from each group advance to the elimination draw. And the United States, while they may not possess as much experience as other teams, they certainly possess the talent. And women's hoops, it doesn't get a whole lot bigger than the WNBA, right? Am I right? Of course I am. So LA Sparks representatives, Dallas Wings representatives. So a full WNBA-laden squad for the USA to start this game. Their collegiate star, Shue, will start on the bench. DR will start with the possession. How will they find a way to exploit this American team? That's not my question. I think that's the question that everybody's asking right now. Sykes down low, too big, too strong. Stevens, easy money. Standing 6'6", by the way, and averaged 9 points and 7 rebounds this season in the WNBA. Segrist, that's easy work for her. Sykes, long rebound, goes to DR. And here they come. Polanco draws the foul on the drive. And I think that's what the United States have to be careful of. As again, Sykes making her first 3x3 appearance for the senior team at the national level, as is Chu. Stevens, a Pan American champion, so not new to 3x3. Or Segrist. So they got a taste of what this game is all about. But Sykes, also a 9 points per game scorer this year, and the WNBA veteran sets the table for Stevens for a 3-1 USA start. Gotta be cautious of those out-of-bounds lines. And that will cost Dominican Republic a possession. The drive from Sue, who is Colombia's all-time leader in three-pointers made. 38% her senior season. Incredible. So the USA have certainly brought out the big guns. Polanco. No, girl. Stevens, length and strength. Had the vision to get it inside, but no bucket is the result. Oh, nice action there for the Dominicanas. That'll get them on the board. Trailing by just one here early. Kick out. That is what she does. Shooters gonna shoot. Bullseye. Got to give USA a 3-point cushion. The USA men, shout out to them. They're watching from the sidelines now. They go 2-0 yesterday. Oh my goodness. They left her alone. That is a bad decision because Segrist has already got 5 of the United States 7 points in this game. Can I say the United States here, or should I say Estados Unidos? I'm just trying to be correct where I'm according to the location. Anyway, Stevens with the rebound. She can shoot those two now. 30% in the WNBA in 2024, but she will come up short. Possession over to Dominican Republic. This is Pool A action from the T-Mobile District in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Welcome if you're just joining us. My name's Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Follow our social media account if you don't want to miss any highlights like that one right there. That is at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup if you would, please. If you'd like to give me a follow. I post sometimes, but always looking for new friends. That is at 3x3 The Voice. So we head into our first media timeout. The United States trying to go back-to-back like a 90s photo with a 4-point lead. Certainly considered the favorites because of the talent, but I can tell you right now, you don't win these games on paper. You win them between the lines, on the court. So far, so good for Estados Unidos. have produced incredibly talented teams since really the inception of 3x3. We've had some of the best WNBA players don 3x3 jerseys in national team competitions. What a feed. Good eating. Dominican Republic, while they trail it by 4, I think it's been an impressive start for them. I don't think many people expected them to be in this game at all. But trailing by 2 possessions. And all you need is a shot, right? Quick clear. Down low. Segrist, jump hook. She's an absolute problem. Number 9 against number 8. Polanco off balance. Segrist will draw the foul. 9-5 in the first 4 minutes of this contest. A pretty competitive game, actually. Segrist at the line, no good. Her second year in the WNBA, by the way, and putting up career numbers. That's an easy feed right there. Oh, the Dominicanas ain't going nowhere. ¿Qué pasa? What's up, USA? The shot's up, and it's down, too. No rim needed, all cloth. USA respond right back. Segrist with the defense. Oh, dime delivery. That was a collector's coin. Oh, my goodness. They didn't check their scout report, did they? Shu is a straight shooter. So the collegiate Colombian star will check out. You can see why she averaged 20 points per game her senior season. Straight up bucket. 13-8. And as soon as Dominican Republic, make a good play, get a nice score, the United States, they always have an answer like a belligerent teenager. They talking back. They definitely talking back. But USA trying to have the last word. They lead it 13-8 now. Uh-oh. Drop step, footwork, lefty lay. Those are the plays I'm talking about. Dominican Republic, they are not pushovers. Stevens tries to muscle one up and is fouled. You will not find another player in the women's competition that can match her height-wise. 6'6". The red, white, and blues Tower of Power. I just made that up on the spot. Tower of Power? All right, listen, I'm sorry. I'm just having fun. Oh, Dominican Republic staying in there. 2-possession game. Sykes says good night, goodbye. Quick step to the left. And Sykes again making her first appearance on the senior 3x3 team. The 3x3 continues to grow in the United States. You'll remember back to 2020. Well, really 2021 because the Olympics had to be postponed in Tokyo that year. And you remember the USA women winning that iconic gold. Kelsey Plum spearheading that effort. Remember Stephanie Dolson, excuse me. Sykes. Nope, too strong. (16-11). No soup for you. But wait a minute, a foul is called. on the interior, on the shot. Just the third on the United States. So we will get a free throw coming up. Hallelujah. So far, so good for the red, white, and blue. 16-11, 5-point lead here as we head into this media timeout. One free throw on the way for the Dominican Republic. And it's not that the United States are cruising, but Sykes is such a potent weapon. She's known more for her defense in the WNBA, don't get me wrong. But I'm not even sure they've got the full onslaught of what this American team can bring. Of course, Segrist has been just lights out. So the United States will look to not let their guards down against a pesky Dominican Republic team. So off the missed free throw, that'll be out of bounds off of the United States. It'll give DR another chance. We'll also see the Dominican Republic men in action today as well. They were a highlight factory last year. 4-shot. Three and a half to play. Sykes is going to come back in. Shu is out. And forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that name. 17-11, Sykes. Looks like it's going to be a runaway for the United States. That is a travel. Substitution is made as Segrist will step out of the contest. And a delay of game warning. If you're new to 3x3, that ball has to be checked cleanly at the top of the key. You also cannot defend in the semicircle after a made bucket. That will also get you a delay of game warning, and a second time will mean a technical. A 6-point game. Girl, bye. She forgot that Stevens was 6'6". Okay? She is long and lengthy and disruptive. 3 minutes to play in this one. Oh my goodness. Deep to base. Mario, I see you. She's got 4 for DR. But still no answer for Segrist. She's like a telemarketer. No answer yet, but man, Dominican Republic are playing a good game. Throw the rankings out. DR are competitive in this one. 2:22 to play. Segrist, quick find. No, Sykes is hacked. No question about that. So the magic number for the red, white, and blue is 3. First to 21 wins. Just a reminder, as Stevens goes down to the body shop, you're going to get these dents. You're going to get these dents. There's too much. Oh, pocket pass. What a fade. And DR can't convert it. Stevens now is going to be fouled. But when you have a wealth of talent like the United States do, once again here in the AmeriCup, it's so hard to stop them. You may be able to stop one player, but then typically you've got 3 more that you got to worry about. And this is one of the better games I've seen from Dominican Republic, honestly. They've obviously been in the lab and been working and put together a good roster and played a great game. I think against most teams, Dominican Republic might be in front in a game like this, and they still have a chance to win this. I'm not counting them out. But against the United States, with just 2 points to go, it's a tall task. Sykes up top. Segrist can't squeeze it. Loose ball ends up in Stevens' hands. Sykes up and in off the window. Point game for the USA. Sykes with 5 points in this contest. Drop step, no. Denied on the inside. Polanco, a desperation heave. And that is a wedgie. Is there any other word for that shot? Does everybody just call it a wedgie? I think that's like the consensus agreed upon word. Anyway, that's what it was. Minute 29, and I'm not certain that it will last all of that. Oh, they off target on that connection attempt to Stevens. So Polanco will give it up. Only 2 to shoot. They're running out of time. There's that USA defense stepping up big time late in the shot clock. So while 1:12 remain on the game clock, USA need just 1 point to put this game to bed. Sykes starts it left from the elbow. Inside. Segrist. Who's that girl? She's that girl. That woman. With respect. 21-14. The red, white, and blue cruise to an opening win to start their campaign here in San Juan. Credit to Dominican Republic. They played it well, again. But 10 points from Segrist, and that is more than enough to get this done. They win it by 7. The United States will play Uruguay up next. Well, not next on the schedule, but later today at about 7:40 local time. So that is when we will see them again. But what a start for the United States. As dominant as I think most would have expected them to be in the opener. And I think Dominican Republic probably played it better than most would have expected as well, but nonetheless still a loss. So we'll keep the action rolling. We'll stay in the women's competition. A and C in action today. And we get Chile and Colombia on deck from here in San Juan. Stick around, don't go far. 12 games slate today, 1 down.
Auspiciadores también supermercados, Econo, la Lotería de Puerto Rico, T-Mobile. Y también al Hospital FIBA en Santurce. Voy acá. Hoy seguimos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Y el segundo partido de la tarde de hoy en la rama femenina le corresponde a Chile versus Colombia. Comenzando por el equipo de Chile con la número 6, Javiera Novión. Con el número 7, Xiomara Morrison.
All right, we just saw a USA runaway W to start the action here, day 2. And again, a reminder, we'll see the women's teams in groups A and C, and the men's teams in groups B and D, all taking part in the festivities today. So we get our first look at Team Chile, who normally field a team of good shooters. See some familiar faces here. They're led by Fernanda Ovale. She can knock them down from long range. They have Gabriela Norambuena, Javiera Castillo, and in the middle, Xiomara Morrison. Look out for her. She could be a problem, I'm telling you right now. Last year was one of the most dominant scorers in the AmeriCup 2023 as Chile finished 4th, just shy of the podium. How about Colombia? Carolina Lopez, Jennifer Munoz, Valentina Lopez Montoya, and Wendy Hernandez represent Team Colombia, who finished 12th at the AmeriCup 2024. Got to look at the Colombian men's team, who came up short. So the women's team, the lone representatives of Colombia. Who's representing the officials? Oh, that's Sonia Maldonado and Helio Santos. They'll have this one well under control. And again, half of the quarterfinal bracket is already set, thanks to yesterday's pool play action. So once we conclude today's action, then we will obviously have our quarterfinal bracket completely set. Single elimination come tomorrow. So this is for continental supremacy. Who wants to be the best of the best in the Americas? It's been the United States who have had a leg up on the competition. 2 gold medals apiece for both the men and the women. Saw Canada yesterday. Canadian ladies won a gold at the AmeriCup in 2022, if my memory serves me correctly. So they are in the mix, but I think pretty much every other country, every other team would be considered a Cinderella, a dark horse. That's how powerful the powerhouses are in this particular event. So we're back underway from the T-Mobile district. Distrito T-Mobile. I was going to try it, but then I decided against it. Anyway, the pass inside. Morrison will miss it, gets it back. I told you to keep an eye on Xiomara. She is 195 and a terror to defend offensively. If Chile can combine some shooting, obviously with her interior presence and prowess, they're going to be tough. I'm telling you right now. Morrison using that frame to set the screen. And that was a picture-perfect release. Knocked down from Novion. First foul on Chile. And Colombia are on the board. After a hot start from Chile. Inside, Ovale. Long hair, don't care. I ain't forgot. Ovale returning from the 2023 team that again finished 4th. Great seal, soft hands, and finishes at the rim. And that is a 2-point play. Hoop and the horn. 4-point advantage for Chile. Teams from South America, the Caribbeans, obviously North America as well, all colliding for continental supremacy. Lopez on the line, nothing but you know what. 5-2. Colombia in possession. Ball fake. Ran into trouble at the free throw line. Lopez taking the contact and will not be stopped anyway. That's the other Lopez, number 21, Valentina Lopez Montoya. The number 1 ranked women's player out of Colombia. Chile back on the attack. Inside they go. Ovale, no good. Good defense. To the left wing, now up top. Pressure defense. Munoz on the go. Vamos! That'll count with the contact. Another look at that. Great composure. Collecting herself and able to finish with the scoop and makes the free throw as well. We're deadlocked. 5-5. No bueno on the 2 attempt from Ovale. Tell you what, not many places that you would rather be than San Juan, Puerto Rico this time of year, December. Approaching Christmas, the holiday season. There's beautiful conditions. Oh, jump ball. As you know, a jump ball is as good as a steal because that will reward the defense with possession. Morrison hands it off. Ovalle thought about the 2. Instead, she'll cross right. Inside she'll go. And Morrison. That's light work. Light work for her. Foul white. Chile with 4 attributed. Colombia with just 2. Oh, wide open lane, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat, please. Munoz. Now it's Morrison. She's got to take advantage of almost every opportunity in the paint. Anytime Colombia can hold her off, that is a good thing for them. Jump ball. Credit the Colombian defense. Because that is normally a guaranteed bucket. Pull up, 10 feet. Back iron, no good. Munoz receives some contact from Ovalle. Keep an eye on the foul situation. We haven't even reached the first media timeout. 7:05 left on the game clock. And Chile have only one more to give. They give it inside. Ovalle. Drug her foot. Travel. So time for our first media timeout. This one looks like it's going to be one of those games, a back and forth affair right now. Deadlocked at 6 apiece. Chile and Colombia, who both participated in the 2023 edition of the AmeriCup. Chile enjoying more success as they got all the way to the semifinals before dropping out of the competition and obviously left without a medal. Colombia did not make it to the main draw. So it will be a big step forward for them if they're able to come out of this group, Group C. Nice look, good look. Gives Colombia the 1-point advantage. But for how long? Inside, up fake. Defense. Defense. It's a great defensive stand for Chile on the inside. They're calling for a shot clock violation, and I believe that's going to be the result. Jab step, Munoz, 2 ball, too short. What's my favorite? Why they get happens to the best of them. Interior feed, didn't finish the dish. Lopez, cross, right, left, Hezzy, spin move. Defense, all up in her personal business. No bucket. Ovalle steps behind the 2-point line. Payal, 2-piece. Said she was a shooter. Colombia trying to answer back with the 2 of their own. Doesn't happen. Long rebound lands to Chile. Ovalle up top, inside. Morrison, wait a second. Yep. Spent too much time in the paint. So the 3-second call is called, and I believe there was a warning issue. I didn't see who was against. In any case, what a fake, false advertising. That was from Montoya. Now she's got her hands full with Morrison on the attack, and Morrison will deliver underneath. 9-8. Baseline drive. Oh. There's a foul called on Ahumada. Lobion comes in. Ovalle steps out for Chile. Another look at the replay, and there's the contact there. Munoz shooting 1 and missing it. Oh, ball comes right back to her like a boomerang. Lopez is fouled this time. Another attempt from the free throw stripe. And an opportunity for Colombia to even this game at 9 apiece. throw's too strong. So another missed chance for Colombia. Novion, cross right to left, lefty lane, no good. Nice, just eye fake. Sometimes that's all it takes. Not even a ball fake, just an eye fake. And it opens up the lane. Now we're dead even. 9-9. Munoz making the move. She's been the leading bucket getter for Colombia. She's got 5 points for them. And they will get a fresh 12-second shot clock to work with because of the kick ball. Step back, missed it right, rebound to Ovalle. Long hair, don't care. Going downhill, lay something. Yeah, nice finish. Ovalle also with 5 points for her squad. And she's got the Wilson in her hand. Ovalle skips it down low. Extra pass is intercepted by Munoz. Munoz can't keep her dribble, but no need to panic, not yet. Still 5 seconds to shoot. That shot goes up, no good. Ovalle tries to thread the needle. That ball was apparently kicked. So that means a fresh 12-second shot clock after our media timeout. Pool C action underway from here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Last day of pool play.
Puerto Rico celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes. Hoy continúa el equipo de Chile con la delantera 10-9, restando 3:46. If you're just tuning in, Team Chile.
Some of the highlights so far, 10-9. Chile. Morrison doing the honors of starting the possession. Wants to get it to the left wing. Morrison, she can shoot those too. Knocks down the dos and makes it a three-point contest. Ovalle, oh, great recovery defense. I thought she was beat there. I can't lie. Morrison, bumping, grinding, banging, scoring. 3.5 to play. Colombia ain't going nowhere. They don't care about wearing out their welcome. That two from Lopez makes it a 2-point game. Inside pass, nice cut, nice find. One of those games. Morrison has been good, but hasn't had to dominate this game. Orchestrate, distributing now. She passes the goods and gives Chile a 4-point lead. Shot right. Ovalle with the hezzy. Red light, green light. She's going to miss the layup, but she will have a chance at the free throw line. Just the fourth foul against Colombia. Look again at the little bump at the rim. Ovalle will connect on the free throw attempt. That will expand Chile's lead to 5. A narrow miss there from Lopez. Oh, offensive foul, moving on that screen. That is the whistle. 2.5 to play. Drive and kick. Has he? Oh. The missed dribble. Turnover. Something that Colombia cannot afford, as we are in crunch time officially, looking at a three-possession deficit. Inside they go. No, no, ma'am. Got stuck under the rim. Strong defense. With 120 seconds left in this game, mid-range, not going to go that time. Ahumada up top. Oh, Novion has the pass deflected, comes right back. Shot clock violation. Not enough time. What Colombia do have in their favor right now with 1:49 left is they have the ability to get to the free throw line if they can drive and draw contact. Chile smartly does not foul. They don't want to stop the clock and give Colombia 2 attempts at the charity stripe. Ovalle, 2 ball, no. Gets it right back, and the layup is also no bueno. Buck 25, Munoz in for the score. Lopez, excuse me, Lopez. But only 60 ticks left. Ovalle. Oh my goodness. Be careful out there, it's wet. Ovalle with 9, so 50% of Chile scoring. After that last bucket, a little less than 50%. 2 ball up and out of bounds. Colombia want a timeout. Chile knocking on the doorstep of their first win and Pool C action. 51 seconds to be exact. Men's action up next on the schedule. We will get a look at Colombia. Men's squad, Pool D against Brazil. That game will be followed by the Dominican Republic men and Haiti. Haiti coming out of the qualifying draw to arrive here on the official day 3 of action. Second day of the main draw. Ovalle, no. Inside. Easy bucket. 32 seconds and counting left. Every possession matters. Top 2 from each group advance, but in the event of a 3-way tie, total points scored makes a difference. We saw that yesterday. But Chile very likely to end this game here and now. Well, wait a minute. Morrison thought she would shoot free throws. I did too. Not. 5 fouls on Colombia, not in the penalty as of yet, but Chile need 1 bucket. That one poked away. 8 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Novion, right, left cross. Novion, all they need is 1, and they will get it. How about Chile winning it? Morrison with 7, Ovalle with 9 in the opener. That 1-2 punch is devastating. It proved to be just that as they win it again, 21-12 over Colombia. So that is that for that one. So the women get us started. A couple of wins. First the United States and now Chile. Next up, the men will take center stage here in Puerto Rico. So I'll step aside for a second, let you guys enjoy the highlights, and then we'll get into men's Pool D action from the T-Mobile District.
Hoy regresamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Presentando el partido de Chile versus Colombia en la rama masculina. Brasil versus Colombia. Comenzando con el equipo de Brasil con el número 14, Mateo García. Con el número 7, Leandro da Silva.
All right, the action continues from the T-Mobile District here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, as the competition shifts to the men's competition. Brazil, man, they have been contenders in every single previous AmeriCup edition. Guess what they've done? They've medaled in every edition. What they haven't done is win gold yet. And that is what the goal is, obviously, this year as they take the court with one of my favorite players. I got to shout out Jonatas Melo. An absolute problem. Leandro da Silva, Leonardo Branquino, big shot maker, and Matias Parcial. So they stick with their core group of players, and they're just hoping that this year it pays dividends. So Brazil, they get ready. Colombia, man, they battled yesterday. They battled yesterday, that is for sure. They come in with Hainer, Gamboa, Juan, Ardiaré, Rodrigo Munoz, and Yacid Perea. They come here from the qualifying draw, by the way. I hope y'all got a chance to check out that qualifying draw. That was day one. And they went 2-0. 3-point win over St. Lucia. A 10-point win over Guatemala. And that was enough to get them here on the big stage. What they're going to have to deal with against this Brazilian team is obviously the physicality, the size, and the strength. There's not a lot of teams that can match that physical nature of Team Brazil, and that's the reason why we've seen them have so much success. Finished with a silver last year, bronze in 2022, a silver in 2021. So You can almost pencil Brazil in every year to be on the podium, top 3, some way, some form. Will the 4th edition be the same? We'll see how they start. For Colombia, player to keep an eye on is Rodrigo Munoz. And also Gamboa. 2 players that could be difference makers. Branquino, it's a no on the first 2 attempts. Double dribble is the call there.
Double dribble call on the play. La posesión cambia al equipo de Brasil.
Melo sets the screen. Cross-court pass. Branquino on the drive. Kicks it. 2 ball on the way. Nope. Left short. Loose ball goes to Colombia. Trying to avoid their first loss of the competition here in San Juan. ISO. Right wing. Tough shot. And off the iron. We got a foul, though, on the rebound attempt. And I believe that'll be the first on Colombia.
El balón le pertenece al equipo de Brasil.
Quick release. Da Silva not knocking it down. Ardila with the up fake. Uh-oh. Whistle against Branquino. I'm not exactly an analyst. I'm more of a commentator. But when I talk about Brazil, the difference for them, I think, in silver and gold is having great shooting efforts. If Branquino heats up, I think this Brazilian team, if they can make 3 to 4 twos in a game, I think they win those games every single time. But 3x3 has evolved to a game to where it's more about outside shooting. And everybody's got to be able to knock them down, including you, Melo. He doesn't knock that down. But I'm saying they need to. Branquino decides to create some space in the relationship. It wasn't you, it was me. I want 2. Really? Indeed. 2-zip, Brazil. That one is airmail, well short. Branquino inside. And that is light work for the big man, Matheus Parcial. Great defense at the rim, Parcial. Also a returning member. Oh, turnaround when I'm talking to you. Ardila hits the turnaround fadeaway. It's 3-1 Brazil, but Colombia are on the board. Melo in the post. He decides to leave the paint. Why? ¿Por qué? He's one of the most dominant bigs in 3x3 when he gets it within 5 feet of the bucket. I'm not sure why he didn't just go up with that. I'm just a commentator. I'm just saying. Mosquera. That jump hook is not going to happen. Lockdown defense. That physicality factoring in. And we're just past 2 minutes into this contest. Neither of these teams are really known for their offensive prowess, although Da Silva, he's going to slink in for the layup. Peña. Nope. He's offline. We need you to get online with us. And by what I mean by that is follow us on all of our social media platforms. Oh, that goes off Parcial. Back to the social media platforms. You know the account to follow, right? At FIBA 3x3. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. Get involved with us. We want to know what you think. We want to see your comments. Good defense there, Parcial. He's going to take the package. Swings it right. De Silva gives it up to get it back. De Silva. Gold finger for De Silva. Okay, that wasn't that good. 5-point lead, Brazil. Uh-oh. Looks like there's going to be a warning on Brazil. Parcial had a little bit too much to say as he headed to the bench. So we've reached our first media timeout. Brazil in control early. Colombia, obviously the underdogs as the number 11 seed. 0-2 against Brazil at the AmeriCup stage. So historically, they have not fared well in this head-to-head matchup. Back to the action. We go. Peña up top. Over right. Mosquera got a little bit banged up in earlier action. You see his shoulder's got some tape on it. But they've managed to continue to battle and are still alive. But, oh, Branquinho's trying to bury them as he buries the two. Money in the grave. 7-point game, and until Peña hits that, still a 6-point difference, 3 possession as they try to feed it down to Melo. Parcial now starts the possession. Branquinho's not the dude you want to let shoot. Oh my goodness, that's the Ameri step. Normally that's a Euro step, but this is the AmeriCup. That's an Ameri step. Branquinho, he is money, cha-ching, dinero, dinero, dinero. It is 11-2. Brazil are putting it on. Colombia, Peña, tough shot. Hand in his face didn't matter a bit. But not enough so far for Colombia. They still looking at an 8-point deficit. So Brazil unfazed by that two-piece, and Colombia want a timeout. 3 fouls apiece. Brazil relying on the shooting of Branquinho. Been a big difference for them in this game. I do think they need one more shooter that they can rely upon. But in this game, obviously, 8-point lead. Quite comfy. Quite comfy. With 5:47 left on the game clock. Here we go. Back to the action. Uh-oh, snatch back. Branquinho inside. Oh, Parcial can't deliver the parcel. The parcel. The package. The mail. You see what I'm saying? Off mark, Peña drops it off. Oh, Dila, no good. Peña sticking with it. Colombia showing some fight. Branquinho starts it with Da Silva. Fourth foul on Brazil. Colombia also have 4, but they have possession of the cookie. Pena moving right. Da Silva got a hand on that. Very experienced Brazilian team. Melo with 27 international caps. Branquinho with 26. Parcial with 3. And we'll run out of time. Not an ideal possession for Colombia. And now they are going to get a warning for having too much to say to the officials. So each team has been warned. Next one will be a technical for either team. Halfway through. 5 minutes to go. Branquinho continuing to pour it on. When it rains, it pours. He's a monsoon for Brazil. Hezi, drive, foul on the way up. So Mosquera at the strike, trying to stop the bleeding somehow, some way. 13-4. Brazil do have one more foul to give before they end the penalty. And he misses the free throw. That's not going to help. Da Silva. Oh, there's a whistle. Da Silva got hit in the grill. Why you all in my grill? That's 2 free throws before the penalty. Colombia not helping their cause. Especially if Da Silva can knock them both down. He doesn't hit the first. He's got one more to go. Da Silva, second one, C. 10-point game where Brazil pick up a ticky-tack foul, completely unnecessary, which happens to be their 6th, which means they don't have any more to give without free throws being the result. Parcial got a hand on it. Still 8 seconds for Colombia to get a shot up. Mosquera not happening from deep. Notice we haven't seen Montano into the game yet for Colombia. He's a big part of what they do, but I think he got banged up yesterday. And that injury, obviously, severe enough to where he has not seen the floor in this one. So Colombia playing with 3 against Brazil's 4. So they are at a severe disadvantage. Not sure what that injury is for Montano. I do know that he got banged up yesterday, and he has not seen the floor in this one. Branquinho. He's had the hot hand, but he's not knocked that down. Under 4 to play. Colombia just trying to find a way to put the round thing in a round thing. Mosquera, not happening. Branquinho all day long. Straight cash. What's the currency in Brazil? Mosquera is going to lay it in. But it has been Branquinho. Now it's Melo. Is that Melo's first bucket of the game? I think so. In any case, Colombia are going to respond. Branquinho Not happening, but Da Silva is there to clean up the mess. This one threatening to end before the limit. Mosquera not gonna go. Cross court pass, Branquino. Can't stop, won't stop. Bucket after bucket after bucket. Leonardo, excuse me. Branquino. Breaking the action with 2:50 to go. And Colombia, they're not going to win this one. Can I say that? Safely? Yes, I can. By the way, both teams in the penalty situation with the next defensive foul, meaning 2 free throws. Obviously, 2 free throws for Brazil will end this game. So over to Mosquera. He wants to get it down in the post office, and that is some postal service for you. Not too shabby at all. But Branquino's been the man on fire. But he'll take an 18-footer instead of a 2. Da Silva. 2 parcial. Da Silva can't get the tip. Branquino. Dos. Bueno. 14 big ones for Branquino. The man is an arsonist. He set the forest on fire. My goodness. 14 points for Leonardo Branquino in a 21-7 smackdown before the limit over Colombia. That is the way that the Brazilians wanted to start. So that is that. Highlights coming up from this blowout win. Next up, Pool B action, Dominican Republic and Haiti in the men's competition. Stick and stay. All right, here's the group that all of the locals will obviously be keeping a close eye on, as it will feature homestanding and defending AmeriCup champion Puerto Rico. First game in this group, however, will be between Dominican Republic and Haiti. Pool B men's action from the capital of Puerto Rico. We are back again for the second straight year. I'm your man. I'm your guy. What's up? The voice of 3x3. Happy to be back here once again to cap 2024. A cherry on top is what I'm calling it for what has been an eventful 2024 campaign. Both teams are tough, especially when you look at Haiti. Haiti had to fight, claw, and scratch their way into the main draw. So they've got the opportunity that they want. It's right in front of them. But let me tell you, this Dominican Republic team right here, they was all over the highlights in 2023. They're tough. They are tough. And I'm sure they've been in the lab. They come in looking focused and ready to go. Shamil Balas, Moquet, Martinez leading the way for this team. As for Haiti, Kobe, he's the first one out. Big man in the middle. If he can keep his tank on, let's say, 30% after the 5-minute mark, I think Haiti's going to have a chance in this one. But conditioning in 3x3 is as important as anything else. To be able to withstand that 10-minute sprint, that non-stop action. So while Haiti did fight their way from the qualifying draw to get here, they're going to be tested. Already with 2 games under the belt. They did win both of those games, by the way. 17-15 over Guyana and 14-9 over the Cayman Islands. That's how they arrive here. Farnaud Dagan, probably their best offensive weapon, I would say. But Colombia have the confidence and obviously a lot of experience on this team. I mean, Dominican Republic, excuse me. Don't get mad at me. Shout out to DR. I was in Santo Domingo a couple years ago. Beautiful. Enjoyed it down there for sure. Got to look at some of what they're doing in 3x3 and growing the game and growing the interest. Shout out to Elka. What's up? 10 minutes on the game clock. It's time for that action. Yes, indeed. Haiti gonna start with the cookie in the red jerseys. The up fake. Euro step. Oh, does not finish it. Looked good initially, and it ends up working out for Haiti. Rock swung out. 2-piece on the way. Blau. Reynard Moquet. He's got a radar from long range. He red dots that one. 2-1 lead early for Dominican Republic. La Roche. Pull up. That was different than what we saw. Uh-oh, Moquet. He's got back-to-back doubles. Actually, that was his brother, right? Yeah, it's the Moquet brothers. My bad. Diego and Rayner. Returning from that AmeriCup squad last year that took a bronze medal at this event. And again, we're a highlight factory. Crossovers, oops. two pieces. They had it all. Moquette up top. Ooh, trying to give us another one. Martinez out to Moquette. He will miss that one that time. Minute in. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. The Roche told no. Kicked out, up fake. Moquette on the way, scoop-de-doop. That was Diego, by the way. Diego Moquette, the younger of the two brothers. Rainer, 34, Diego, 30. Still spring chickens compared to me. La Roche releases. Long rebound, track down. Inside. Martinez, that's going to count. Bump in the bucket.
8:24 left in the game. Peter, one shot.
That was actually Shamil Bias. Wait a minute. So he was too quick into the lane after that shot anyway, so even if he had made it, it wasn't going to count. Four-point lead for DR. Get it to the baseline now. Tough defense late in the shot clock. You will get nada. And for some reason, Haiti won a timeout early. So they waste a timeout. Not even 2 minutes into this game. The first media timeout comes on the first dead ball after 7 minutes, and for some reason they decide they want a timeout right now. It hasn't gotten that bad. I mean, it's just a 4-point game. In any case, they wasted. Cross court, Degan. Step back, pull up, nope. Strikes iron, nothing more. So while the two was missed, there was a whistle on the inside, and that is against Haiti. Haiti, your 10 seed. They did make it to the main draw in last year's edition of the AmeriCup, but ended up finishing second to last. And not only do Dominican Republic have a bronze medal from 23, they also have a bronze in 21. Finished 5th in 2022, so another one of your perennial AmeriCup powers that will have a chance to contend for a medal yet again. Kobe, up fake, ball fake, up top, Laroche with 3 to shoot. He's got to stop playing around. He lets it go. Not a high percentage attempt right there. Martinez wants it in the post office. Outside. And ricochets off the iron, but his bro's got his back. Like a pack with straps. That is a foul. Question is it a shooting foul? Nope. Up top, restart. Ball fake, handoff. Moquette is wet. Watch your step. Contested shot all up in his mouth. Rainer Moquette. raindrops. He can make this a three-point play at the stripe. He cannot do that. We haven't seen great free throw shooting now in this tournament in general. I don't know why. So foul called on that shot. Fernand Degan will go up to the free throw line, but that's only after our first media timeout. A hot start for Dominican Republic. Trying to contend for a better precious metal. Not bronze. Not even silver. They want gold. Top two from each group advance. You're watching Pool B, men's action from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Bienvenidos a Puerto Rico. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, rocking with you, enjoying the action. Martinez got a clean look, but missed it badly. Laroche, dribble drive, tween, Degan, making his move. Can he score over Moquette? And he will draw the foul at least. So he puts the pressure on Diego on the drive, as you can see. And contact on the way up. No good on the free throw line. I don't know what it is about the charity stripe in this one. Bias, too strong. Degan, too weak. Not enough on it. Kicked out. Where in the world is... Never mind. Diego missed it that time. Kobe, ooh, quick hands inside. When you are a small against a big, that's pretty much usually your only hope. Pull a chair or use quick hands, and that's what Diego Moquette did. Laroche. He's been firing at will in this one. He's just not found the bottom of the net much. So the lead for DR remains at 5, 8-3. Kobe will snag the rebound. The big fella gets it cleared. Inside feed does not lead to a bucket. The bunny is missed, and then a frustration foul. Maxime Maisonnet. That'll be the 6th on Haiti. So while we haven't seen very consistent two-point shooting, or free throw shooting, it looks like Dominican Republic will be shooting their share for the rest of this game, because with 5:41 officially left to play and no more fouls for Haiti to give, eventually going to foul defensively. It'll be 2 free throws. There it is right there. See? Seven foul, puts him in a penalty. That puts Diego Moquette at the line with 2 freebies. It's up to DR to now start capitalizing on these attempts at the line. And so far, no good. Free throw shooting has been an issue. And the second one is broke as well. What in the world is happening at the charity stripe? Haiti have trimmed the lead in half. 2-possession game. Down low. Martinez kicked right. Bias. No, sir. Kobe. Ball fake. big fella. Ooh, handles. The guy now. He runs into some tough defense. Almost got the bucket. Oh, Kobe going for the tip. He now draws a whistle. Just the third on Dominican Republic. But he was in the process of the shot, so he will go up to the free throw line. And he will get his to go. Halfway point, 5 minutes to play. Cross court, Martinez. Not a chance. So, well, Dominican Republic got off to a hot start, but some things going wrong now. Mainly, not knocking down free throws. Got to knock these down. Those are good. Two-piece, no biscuit. Reynard that time. I believe that's his second two of the game. La Roche. Too strong on the midi. Has he? Drive, kick. Bias. Missed it. Oh, kept alive. Tip to Martinez. Bucket goes back out to a 6-point lead. And the air ball gives it back over to DR, Dominican Republic. Oh, Reynard is locked in. Does anybody have the key? The man is locked in. Sniper mode. He's got 8 points in an 8-point lead for Dominican Republic. Reynard Moquet. Rocking number 12 in white. Yeah, he's shooting right now. He's shooting right now. Difficult task for Haiti to withstand the firestorm. A lot of time left though, so we don't count anybody out at any time. But they gotta find a way to match this firepower. And Gone comes up with nothing but oxygen that time. Just get it to the man. Oh, travel. But you better believe that shot was going up. That was about to be a heat check. Believe it. Okay. I should know how to pronounce the Moquete brothers' names by now. Shout out to my homie Tito Yuka on IG. Alexis, appreciate you, brother. Moquete. Okay. Sorry, y'all. It's 14-5. This is the definition of a blowout. Whoa. Loose ball. Who touched it last?
La posesión le pertenece al equipo de Haití.
Just over 3 minutes left. Degan in the painted area. Active hands will force it outside. Just 1 second to shoot. Blau. La Roche. Saved by the bell. Reynard. Not that time. Got a clean look. Under 3 to go now. Kobe. Yeah, that is an offensive foul. I guess it's cuffing season. He reached back and just wrapped his whole arm around the defender. Easy whistle right there. Ooh. That time it was Diego. No good. Martinez. Oh, he missed the shorty. Oh, no. Got to have those if you want to put them away before the limit, especially now Martinez gets another chance in that one. He's able to deliver the goods. The guy getting defended. So Haiti in some trouble right now. 2:23 left. Haiti in the penalty situation, also trailing by 8. So it don't look good. Neither did that shot. Off left. The guy. Yes, sir. He's got a banking account out here in Puerto Rico. Makes the game a little bit more respectable. We've got a technical foul on White. I wasn't exactly paying attention to where that technical comes from. Can't see it all, but I certainly trust D-Jack's decision. Kobe will knock down that free throw, and all of a sudden, it's 15-10. This thing ain't over with yet. I'm just saying. Martinez. Not that time. LaRoche swings it left. Quick inside. Kobe bumping, battling. No soup for you. Martinez makes the extra pass. It's Diego. Not that time for Diego. Kobe. Nope. Dagan. Oh, Dagan gets fouled. That's number 6 on DR. But a shooting foul. So we all get to watch a free throw attempt here from Dagan. Last day of pool play, in case you didn't know. We got half of our quarterfinals already set from yesterday's action. Baez sets his sights but can't hit it. And a foul on a rebound, which is Haiti's 9th. And Reynard Moquete cannot add to his point total of what has been an explosive performance for him. He's got 8. Now he's got 9. And a 5-point lead once again. Dagan, no. Dominican Republic will let that go out of bounds with 1:14 left in this Pool B action. The opener in Pool B for the men. We just saw Brazil beat up on Colombia. First men's game of the day. That one poked away temporarily. So Dominican Republic have gone a little bit cold from deep. Both of the Moquete brothers misfire from deep. Kobe in the post. Spin cycle. Does not hit the jump hook. Baez. He has not knocked down a shot since his freshman year of college. At the frat party. I'm just playing. Been a tough go from distance from really anybody outside of Diego and Reynard Moquete. Haiti up to 10 fouls. Oh, up top. Martinez couldn't put it down. Why? Don't you want to be on the top 10 for the tournament? Hey, pay attention now. Haiti in the double penalty. Oh, you can't do that. You much rather give up a layup there than foul. Kobe will check out because, again, the double penalty not only puts Dominican Republic on the free throw line for 2 attempts, but also the possession goes to them. You can see the reach in, clear, easy foul for sure. And Reyna is now up to 10 points, double-digit scoring performance for Big Bro Moquete. Make that 11 now of DR's 18. Little bro's got 3. So the Moquete family is happy right now because they got 14 of DR's 18 points. The Martinez family will be very happy if they get a dunk. Anyway, Reyna jacks it down. Final 10 seconds of this contest. The heave from Martinez. No, Diego can't follow it. So the final in this one is going to be 18-12. Dominican Republic over Haiti in men's Pool B action. We go back to the women's competition next. Uruguay and Dominican Republic are on deck. That'll be followed by men's Pool D action, Chile and Colombia. Enjoy the highlights. We are just a few minutes away from the next check ball.
Hoy continuamos con el próximo partido a celebrarse en la tarde de hoy en vivo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la sede de San Juan, Puerto Rico, donde presentamos a las chicas, a las femeninas de Uruguay y la República Dominicana. Comenzamos con el equipo de Uruguay. Con el número 11, Paola Fernández. Con el número 21, Cristal Cordada.
All right. Uruguay, Dominican Republic, women's action in Pool A. So we saw what happened with Dominican Republic when they laced up against the United States. They lost that by 7. If they hope to survive and contend for a medal, they have to win now against this Uruguay team in front of you right now in the light blue. Uruguay, of course, can at least secure a spot in the elimination rounds with a win and would have a shot at the #1 seed in the group. Of course, they'd have to get through the United States for that. So they come in as the 8th seed. Dominican Republic. Gotta dig deep. Must-win situation for them. Obviously, we're not favored against the United States. Played a tough game. They'll need to bring that same effort in this 10-minute sprint just to give themselves a chance at potentially advancing as one of the top 2 teams out of the group. So everything is in place. Our officials are here. And we'll get it checked up and underway here in just a second. I can tell y'all from my seat, and all I'm doing is talking all day, it's humid. I can only imagine what it's like for the players in a 10-minute sprint. Not too hot, don't get me wrong, but it's humid, sticky. All righty. Last discussions being made for each team. Dominican Republic just saw the men's team pull out a 6-point win. They would love to have 2 representatives on the final day of play tomorrow. We will find out who comes out victorious. Pool A, women's play from San Juan. The running 2-point attempt is not going to happen for Dominican Republic, featuring Maria de Fatima Marte de la Rosa, Nayeli Morillo, Yadiro Polanco, Yamel Vanessa Alvarez. That is the squad. Underneath, Uruguay on the attack, and they will convert the first bucket, get on the board. As the 8 seed, by the way, with Aldana Iwolegai, Crystal Castillo, Paula Lima, and Selena Benedetto. 1-1. Oh, what in the world? It's kind of a wild shot. A little bit. Polanco serves up the dish. That's good eating. Good eating. Nobody there to defend the 2. Cordada can't get that one to fall. Drop step game. Falling away. Not enough sauce on it. Now they do have it cleared. Good defense there from Dominican Republic. Polanco wants to drive. Instead, she will get it out. That 2 ball is air mail.
Dominican Republic is still in the lead, 2-1 over Uruguay. 8 minutes and 37 seconds.
90 seconds in. And got a foul. That will be the first against blue. Light blue, I should say. Uruguay. Not medaled at an AmeriCup yet. Have not seen a quarterfinal berth as of yet. That drive mishandled. Nice cleanup and a tip to finish that off on the inside. That's what DR need from De La Rosa. Rebound. Up top. Polanco. 2 ball. No good. Hook underneath, also no good in the travel. We'll switch possessions. Once again, this is a must-win situation for Dominican Republic if they hope to stay alive in any way. I was impressed with the way they played against the Americans at the start of the day. They have not been as sharp to start this one. They lead 3-1. But the shooting really made a difference. Always does. Cordada. Goes right, swings left. Dribble drive, baseline, reverse. Has he? Good defense. Uh-oh. Looks like Alvarez is holding a wrist. That's not a good sign for the Dominican Republic. She's going to check out of this game. We'll see if anybody from the medical staff comes over to look at her. But you can see she's grimacing. I don't know if it's a shoulder or a wrist, but she's out for now. Medrick, nope, loose ball to Dominican Republic. Crossover, right, left, drive. Good, well, I was gonna say good defense, but a reach-in foul is the call there. Too much contact from Crystal Castillo.
Y continúan con la delantera 3-2, restando 7 con 11 segundos.
One-point game. Jump ball, good defense from Uruguay. Not fouling, tying that up, earning the possession. Now trying to make some offense out of it. I don't think they will. I'm not certain if that was a missed dribble or out of bounds off of Uruguay. We're going to find out after this media timeout.
Hoy seguimos en vivo y en directo desde la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, sede para el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024.
The season the moment is key in this game for both teams. Think about it, if you're Uruguay, I'm not saying that you expect to lose to the USA. I'm not saying that. But you know that that's very likely going to be your toughest game of the competition. So, you know, if you're Uruguay, I think you have to play this like an elimination game even yourselves, knowing that you're into the quarterfinals if you can just get past Dominican Republic. Obviously, DR got to get a win. No question about it. Playing with some passion and attacking. Yamel Vanessa, Abreu Alvarez will get one attempt from the line. And she will make it count. Nice fake and great touch. Soft as terry cloth. 2-ball on the way, but it comes up abbreviated. Rebound to Lima. Guardada, no good. Rebound, DR off the fake. Steps through the lane. Solid defense from Uruguay, but not great offense. They'll turn it over. 6 minutes to go, and the 2 is no good. Polancos is going to get a clean look from the corner, does not want it. Instead, she's going to the crib. Takes it to the house, and DR lead it 5-3. Ball up top, Uruguay. Irelega starts the possession. Crystal gets it back, and it is crystal clear that she's a shooter. Actually, that's Aldana. So forget I ever said that. Aldana with that last 2. 5-5. Difficult attempt. Rebound goes to Uruguay. 5-5. As we are over 4 minutes in. Dropped off. Fernandez denied, but not cleanly. Shooting foul is called. Fernandez getting one. Taking advantage of that trip to the stripe. All all of 19 years old, playing on the senior national team. And Fernandez, the 19-year-old, will confiscate the rebound and decides to chunk the deuces. Does not touch anything, but a foul called on Dominican Republic, their fourth.
El equipo de Uruguay toma la delantera 6-5, restando 5 con 17.
11 points total scored, scoop, or hook rather.
Continúa el equipo de Uruguay tomando la delantera 7-5, restando 5 minutos de acción. Falta personal decretada en la jugada por el equipo de Uruguay.
2-point game, Uruguay in front of a desperate Dominican Republic team. Reach in, Cordata, completely unnecessary foul. That gives Uruguay just one more before they're in the penalty. That's the fifth. Nice drive, Polanco, count that. Elevates at the rim. Cordata now, she wants to drive too. And a foul on the pass.
Ambos equipos con 5 faltas colectivas. Uruguay tomando la ventaja 7-6 sobre el equipo de la República Dominicana.
Uruguay get reset. Cordata, that's the look that she wanted. All net, all wet. Three-point game. Step through Polanco. Had a chance at that. Doesn't go down. Now the feed attempt is broken up. There's some transition offense from Dominican Republic. Two was online, but off the mark. Approaching 4 minutes now in a 9-6 game. Fernandez has it. Jab step through the paint. Gets nothing. Not a whistle, not a bucket. Possession now over to Dominican Republic. Looking at a 3-point deficit at the moment. Drive from Marte. That was the right decision. Marte de la Rosa. And there's back-to-back buckets. Marte de la Rosa getting Dominican Republic within one, and now they'll get the possession back because of a 6 Uruguay foul. So while DR started off a little bit slow, I'm sure the Dominicanas watching from home are a little bit worried at first, saying, uh-oh. But now they made a decent run. And with 3:38 to play, no need to panic. It is a 1-point game, but they got to get a W. As a look at that last 2 splash from Cordata. And the last layup from Marte. Continuing to be aggressive for Dominican Republic. All right, back to the action. Murillo. Quick drive left. They got 3 to shoot. Polanco driving to the basket. What a shot. What a make, Polanco. Oh, my goodness. And the Dominican Republic defense has turned up a notch, too. Don't look now, but we all even. 9 apiece. 3:19 to play. Inside, feed, drop, step, count it. DR in front. Now Uruguay looking a little rattled. And they got to see the United States next.
Continúa la República Dominicana en la delantera 10 por 9 minutos 2:54.
Fernandez gets them started. That would have been a big two. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Dominican Republic instead recover and won a chunk of deuce of their own. The air ball, but Marte, Johnny on the spot at the right place at the right time. 2:25 to go in a one-point game. Marte, open sesame. Nobody there to stop that wide open layup. One possession game, 2-point game, and Uruguay mishandled it right back over to DR.
Oye, ¿dónde están los fanáticos de la República Dominicana que se sientan?
Polanco, 6-4 to shoot. They got to do something quick. Not the best possession there for Dominican Republic. This game will go the distance. Make no mistake about it. That will be foul number 6 on DR. One free throw. Magic, no good. Polanco, with the quickness, continues to drive with ferocity. She can get a reckless drive in charge with that. Got to compose herself when she runs into a double team. That shot forced up. Polanco with a big rebound, minute 30. 2-point lead. Polanco, no. Rebound, jump ball. That's still going to be Uruguay possession. Nice hustle there from Polanco. Obviously upset that she missed that good look at 2. That would have likely put the game away. Each team with 6 fouls. With a minute 20 to go. Can Uruguay secure their spot in the quarterfinals with a win? Not with shots like that. No.
And if you're just joining us, Team Dominican Republic is 12 over 10 on Team Uruguay. 1 minute 15 seconds left to play.
Murillo in and out. Decides to step back and get it inside. How good has Marte been down the stretch for Dominican Republic? She's been a terror. Narrow miss from 2. Under a minute now. Murillo decides to attack. Marte continues to deliver over and over again. And as a result, Dominican Republic lead 14-10. She's got 9 points. She is delivering like a midwife. 45 seconds left. Dominican Republic just trying to stay alive. Uruguay had them on their heels at the beginning of this game. We saw Dominican Republic make a 3-0 run to pull within 1 point, 8-9 at that point. And since then, they've outscored Uruguay, if my math is mathing, 6-1. Is my math mathing? They math is mathing. Count it up. Another bucket for Dominican Republic. Fernandez, runner. No bueno. Comes back to Uruguay. Drops the shoulder, up and in. Still a 4-point game. Polanco swings it left. Murillo thinking about it. Polanco wastes no time. To the crib.
por 10.
11 seconds left off the miss.
Excelente la gestión defensiva.
Dominican Republic would be smart to try to get another shot up, but it's poked out of bounds with 1.3 left.
El balón. Le corresponde al equipo de República
Reason being is if Uruguay can pull off an unbelievable upset over the United States,
Continúa con la delantera.
and somehow this group comes to a three-way tiebreaker, obviously points matter. Murillo forced it. A travel was called before the shot. So
Árbitro decreta que corrió con el balón. Cambio de
Dominican
posición.
Republic are going to wrap up
30 del
with
partido.
16 points. And Uruguay finished with 11. With .1 left, that's not enough time to get a shot off. That is that, Jack. DR, stand up. Dominican Republic bounce back after the loss to the United States. They pick up a big win against Uruguay that might send them to the quarterfinals. We will see, with Uruguay again set to face off with the United States later on today. Highlights coming your way, and another men's game in front of us. Pool D will have Chile and Colombia up next.
Promete y continuamos aquí. Ya usted sabe, la mejor coctelería y la mejor gastronomía la tenemos aquí en el distrito T-Mobile. Mi nombre es Manuel Castro de La Primera, Caco 105, orgulloso auspiciador de este 3.
Hoy continuamos en vivo y en directo desde la ciudad de San Juan.
How about some Chile, Colombia action? We saw the women of each country match up against each other. Now we get to see the men go at it. For Colombia, they fell to Brazil in their opener. They must win here and now against Chile if they want to play tomorrow and want to continue their hopes for gold. Pool D, men's play. And officially the midway point of a 12-game schedule here, day 2 of the main draw, day 3 in total. Of course, we'll have 4 days of action at this edition of the AmeriCup. There is Chile's squad with Benjamin Alvarez, Juan Aguayo Ferrara, Lucas Tibau, and Pablo Campos. Chile, 9th at the AmeriCup 2023. Colombia not playing at full strength, I should mention as well. They don't have number 15, Montaño, available. That certainly factored into their loss against Brazil, not having a substitute. It's an injury of some sort from yesterday's action that is the reason that he wasn't available. I'm not sure if he's going to be available for this one, but if he wasn't available for the first one, I would not count on him being able to play in this one. So as always, the coin flip determines the opening possession. We haven't had an overtime game today. But if you win the opening coin flip and you decide to take possession, you don't get first possession in overtime. Got it? I'm just giving y'all some like little 3x3 tips in case you're new. Be happy to have you. You're watching the best urban sport in the world, by the way. So, again, we love you. We appreciate you. And the best of the best in the Americas get to battle it out here. Quarterfinals are at stake. Defending champions alive as well. So the second half of the day, we'll get to see the Puerto Rican men and the USA women back on the court. Have a little brief intermission after this one, and then we'll head into our final 6 games. Rápido. See, listen to my Spanish. Anyway, we're underway. Chile, Colombia. Colombia, must-win situation. Our first look at Chile in this tournament. They got Big Debot on the inside. He converts the first score. Chile aiming for their first medal at this competition. And a new squad to work with this year. Egaldo, Campos, he got away with it. First he got away with an extra step. But then he decided to continue traveling. And then he gets whistled. Mosquera making his move. There's contact on that pull-up, mid-range. That whistle comes from the baseline. Lot of responsibility on Mosquera to help Colombia potentially get a win because they don't have a substitute. He's been their most aggressive player. He probably takes the most shots offensively, but he too is also banged up. You look at his shoulder. He misses the free throw, but they'll get another chance. Mosquera doing his best Anthony Edwards impression. It kind of looks like Ant a little bit, right? That shot did. Maybe I'm tripping.
Falta personal decretada en la jugada. Por el equipo de Colombia. La primera. Ambos equipos con una falta colectiva en el 9 con 6. Segundos el equipo de Chile.
Of course, we'll have another game in this group. Chile against Brazil. The Brazilians looking strong as ever. The idea was there. The execution was not. So Egaldo throws it away for Chile. Back over to Colombia. Ardila. Chef Boy Ardila. No, he ain't got nothing cooking right now.
Al equipo de Colombia, segunda falta colectiva. And if you're just joining us, Team Chile is ahead 1-0 over Team Colombia, 8 minutes and 49 seconds left to play.
Just a minute in. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Happy to be your commentator. As Chile enjoy a 2-0 lead so far. Saw the women's team beat Colombia earlier 21-12. They're trying to send some energy from the sidelines. Packed venue, by the way, too, here at T-Mobile District in San Juan. It's been great. Ardila, he airmails it. They got 4 to shoot. He ain't got no problem shooting it. Oh, but Mosquera has it broken up. At least a 1/10 of a second to shoot. And Colombia will not be able to get a shot off in that amount of time. I can pretty much guarantee it. Yep. Shot clock violation as expected.
Se le expira el tiempo para el lanzamiento. Cambio de posesión para el equipo de Chile.
Chile now restart. Try to find an opening. Herrera lets it fly to TOI. Bing, bing. Close it.
Falta personal decretada en la jugada. Cambio de posesión.
Really a question mark for Chile. With a new roster this year, not really knowing what, how potent they might be. The only player on this Chile team with any international caps is Lucas Thibault, number 9. Everybody else is brand new. Ardila, wheeling and dealing. D-line. He lays it up off the glass. Herrera, up top. Campos, drive. Broken up and stolen. Mosquera dribbling the air out of it right now, and he gets his pocket pick. Called a Popos. But yet called Campos. He'll swing it over to Herrera. Spin. Step back. Step through. Excuse me. Does not make the 2. Persistent defense. That's one thing Colombia have done well. They play defense. The offense has left some things to be desired. I'm just saying, I gotta call it straight. Nice pass, great sequence. Aguayo delivers on the inside. 5-1 start for Chile. Little mid-range splash. Ardila had the touch that time. Herrera, fast drive to the right. Didn't have the right flavor scoop. That'll lead us to our first media timeout. 6:33 on the game clock and a 5-2 start for Chile. And again, must win, do or die for Colombia. Some of the games that you might want to circle on the second half schedule of the day. Of course, the United States women, they'll face off against Uruguay. Red, white, and blue women are defending champs and considered favorites. But every game that the Puerto Rican men play in is going to be crazy, especially the game that will cap the day. Puerto Rico against Dominican Republic. Game 12 of 12, you got to see that one. Must. Thibault, no. Guayo with a big offensive rebound. Campos, dribble, drive, left, right, steps through, drops off the package. Good defense inside. Ardila now spins into trouble, and the foul is called. Oh, Pena got the step. That's a good drive. That's exactly what Colombia need to do. Take advantage of any opportunity. But they got to play some defense. Maybe they don't. As long as Chile keep missing open looks like that. Mosquera, no good. Ardila, he's probably been the best. That's a travel. Just as I was singing his praise, I was saying he's probably played the best on Colombia's roster in this one. He's been more assertive this time around. But obviously they turn it over. Herrera flicks it out. Just inside the out-of-bounds line. That was not the best look. Shot clock violation. It's not so pretty so far. 5:29 to go. I need to go. 5:25 left. And Mosquera not going to get it. Pena still battling, being physical. Somehow it's going to land in Ardila's lap, and he's going to deliver that easy score. 1-point contest. Herrera inside. Back to outside. They turned it inside out, but the shooting has not been going for Chile. Meantime, it's Mosquera in his face like mascara. Got to get a hand up. Chile have not been, oh, well, see, I was just about to say they have not been shooting it well from deep. I guess he put that one in my face. I'll shut up. Benjamin Egaldo with that last, Benjamin Egaldo, Herrera, Alvarez with that last two for Chile. That puts them in front by one. But outside of that two made, I wasn't lying. They hadn't been shooting it great. Meantime, Mosquera just hit a two, doesn't hit the mid-range. The boys in white have it. They want to skip it to the post, to their most experienced 3x3er. He wants to kick it out. One to shoot, got to get it up. Aguayo, no. Skipped over Aguayo. Beautiful setup. Back out to a two-point lead for Chile. Mosquera, no. A little strong on that hook attempt. Herrera giving space, that almost doubling her. I mean, daring Herrera to shoot. This is why versatility is so important in 3x3. Good defense, by the way, off of Colombia. But you really need all four of your players to be capable shooters and willing to shoot. You want a full arsenal of weaponry, if you understand what I'm saying.
Ser testigos de estos emocionantes partidos. Continuamos en el juego.
3:36 left in this one. Game number 6 of the day. Back and forth we go. And again, must-win situation for Colombia. Ball fake to Campos. Campos, 2 ball. No siree. A low-scoring affair. The offense has been lacking. Pena not lacking speed or strength, but still can't convert at the front of the rim. That's how you get it done. Chile using their big, Lucas Debo. 9-6 advantage. Three-point game. And ball up, top. Mosquera will drive mid-range. 3 seconds to shoot. Nice touch. So credit number 22 for Colombia. He's doing his best to keep him in this game. Herrera looking for a second to make of the game. He's not going to get that. Drive on the baseline. Makes it 9-8. Oh, some extra sauce on that. I see you, Campos. Oh, Pena had it broken up. 2:15 to go. Game has not been separated by more than 3 points. But it's been Chile who have enjoyed the lead, and they will continue to enjoy it. It's back up to a 3-point difference. Pena can't get it to go. 11-8. Herrera. Campos, two-piece off the window. 13-8. And a steal. Herrera says, wait, let's use some time. They don't want to rush into any offensive possessions, but I will remind them that it ain't safe. Campos takes it too late in that shot clock. Minute 20. Pena, step back. You don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. Colombia not going away. Not done. They trail it by 3. Campos inside Aguayo. No. Was too hesitant on that shot attempt. Pena wants another. Back-to-back deuces. A double dip. In a minute left. This is why I was saying Chile can't take their foot off the gas. Pena with 5 points for Colombia. But Pena doesn't close out. No respect whatsoever for Campos shooting. Pena, he's the man with the hot hand. Swings it. Ardilla down low. Jump hook. Mosquera will even this game at 13 apiece. Loose ball, of course, they get a fresh shot clock. Left wing, Campos, in we go. The go-ahead two-piece for Chile. Can Mosquera tie it? His two ball is no good. So, possession over to Chile, and all they will do is try to run out the clock, but of course, foul is distributed. It is only the third on Colombia. They will not be able to get another possession. Campos leading the way, 5 points for Chile in this one, as Colombia will exit Chile, secure their spot in the quarterfinals in their first game, a 2-point W over Colombia, and that is it for the first half of the day. We'll step aside for a brief intermission. Next check ball, we'll get to women's action. Pool C, Brazil and Colombia, 7:15 local time, so that's about 20 minutes away. Enjoy the highlights, enjoy the break. Again, 20 minutes away from our next check ball here in San Juan.
Puerto Rico versus República Dominicana cierra la noche. Continuamos con todos estos grandes juegos en la noche de hoy.
had no place on a sports team as a player, I finally found my place. It gave me hope and confidence.
We need our voices to be heard.
What nation you come from doesn't matter. We don't care.
We use sport as a catalyst. Special Olympics changed my life. كلمة أبطال الأولمبياد الحق بأصواتنا نصل إليكم.
The right to play on any playing field, you have earned it. Special Olympics is more than sport.
They taught me how to reach my dreams and to never give up. Special Olympics changed my life forever.
There is nothing more powerful than coming together. We are unbeatable together.
Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, los dejamos ahora con Lou Lauria, Chief of Sports and Competition, Special Olympics International, que nos tiene un mensaje. Yo le voy a estar ayudando con la traducción. Lou, it's all yours.
Gracias. Hola, Puerto Rico. First of all, I'm very happy and proud to be here. I know the sport history, the history in basketball that the island has, and very proud to be working with partners. With Ray Quiones, we have a fantastic Secretary of Sport. Arnaldo is a fantastic board chair for Special Olympics Puerto Rico. And then my colleague, Armando Gomez from Special Olympics Latin America. It takes these type of partnerships, strong partnerships, to deliver great events. And for the first time ever, Special Olympics International is doing a unified 3-on-3 basketball World Cup here in San Juan next December.
Oye, gracias Puerto Rico. Tiene reconocimiento de que el baloncesto es un deporte grande en Puerto Rico y nos está dejando claro que esto es un esfuerzo en equipo, y si no fuese por ese equipo que tiene ahí, nada de esto sería posible. Y en diciembre del 2025 tenemos un evento, el Special Olympics 3x3 Basketball World Cup, por primera vez aquí en Puerto Rico.
We'll have 40 teams coming from all over the world to come compete in this beautiful island that understands sport, that understands inclusion, and that loves basketball. And with these great partners, it's absolutely going to be a success for our first ever event like this. So thank you very much, Puerto Rico. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Oye, reconociendo que el trabajo en conjunto va a hacer que este evento sea un éxito. Lo esperamos en diciembre del 2025. Gracias y que estén bien, Puerto Rico.
Para los atletas de pecho en Puerto Rico y del mundo, este evento significa mucho. Nos da la oportunidad de demostrar el talento que tiene la persona con discapacidad intelectual. Puerto Rico será sede de un campeonato mundial y esto es importante porque nosotros los boricuas sabemos amar la fiesta, será un gran espectáculo.
Gracias al Special Olympics Internacional por escogernos como Puerto Rico. Como sede es gran evento, gracias a todas las organizaciones que nos ayudarán durante el proceso. ¡Que viva Puerto Rico! ¡Que viva Special Olympics! ¡Y que viva los atletas!
¡Sube, sube, sube! Continuamos con la secretaria de Recreación y Deportes, el secretario de Recreación y Deportes de Puerto Rico, Ray Quiones Vázquez.
Y yo estamos muy contentos de que nuestra propuesta que le pusimos a Special Olympics la hayan visto con buenos ojos y lo hayan seleccionado para traer este evento igual que el que estamos celebrando en estos momentos. Así que yo estoy sumamente contento, sé que la experiencia que van a recibir estos niños de estar compitiendo en un venue como este, que es mejor prácticamente en el mundo, va a ser bien agradable. Y la experiencia de los visitantes y nosotros mismos, los fanáticos, que vamos a estar viendo este evento, vamos a estar disfrutando del mismo. Así que los esperamos a todos en diciembre del 25 para apoyar a estos niños puertorriqueños, igual que todos nosotros. Así que gracias.
Hoy a Puerto Rico un aplauso para el equipo de los Special Olympics de Puerto Rico.
Hoy recuerden que seguimos en vivo y en directo desde la sede del distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando lo que es el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Y para las personas que nos están preguntando, el primer partido de Puerto Rico masculino esta noche es a las 8:05, donde nos enfrentamos a Haití. Y el último partido de la noche a las 9:20, donde nos enfrentamos a la República Dominicana. Y esto dicho, yo quiero saber, ¿dónde están los fanáticos de Puerto Rico? ¡Sube, sube, sube! Oye, queremos enviarle un saludo muy especial a uno de los grandes del deporte y el baloncesto en Puerto Rico, la leyenda Flor Meléndez, que nos acompaña la tarde de hoy. Próximo partido a celebrarse en la rama femenina, el equipo de Brasil versus el equipo de Colombia.
Y estamos celebrando, ya tú sabes, el AmeriCup 3x3. Y les recomiendo que no se vayan a visitar los restaurantes y disfrutar de todas las experiencias que ofrece el más innovador centro de entretenimiento de Puerto Rico, el distrito T-Mobile. Pásenla bien, pásenla chévere y disfruten este evento y estos juegos que tenemos en la noche de hoy. Panamericano.
Pero recuerda que seguimos en directo y en vivo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, sede para el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Mañana continúa la acción desde la 1:30 de la tarde, así que tienen cita con nosotros. Y recuerden que es presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico, Boys Turistiano.
Celebrando este AmeriCup 3x3 aquí en el distrito T-Mobile. Gracias a todos por acompañarnos a hacer estos eventos únicos en su clase. Puerto Rico juega ya mismo volver, queremos que pases y no te vayas sin visitar los diferentes restaurantes y todas las experiencias que ofrecen el más innovador centro de entretenimiento de la isla del distrito T-Mobile. Mi nombre es Manolo Castro de KQ 105, quien junto con recibir audio anima el Top 20 Countdown. Así que lo escuchan sábados de 7 a 9, edición repetición de los domingos de 6 a 8 de la noche. Continuamos, tenemos muchos juegos, mucho baloncesto aquí en el distrito T-Mobile, el 3x3 2024 AmeriCup.
Oye, continuamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, sede para el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Continuamos con la rama femenina, donde se enfrentan Brasil versus Colombia. Comenzando con el equipo de Brasil, con el número 8, Gabriela Di Arrigo.
All righty, we are back and ready for action. Second half of the day. Quarterfinals will be set when we're all said and done. We got 6 10-minute sprints to go. Women's Pool C action for you in this one. Brazil and Colombia. How about the Brazilian ladies and the body of work they have put together at this particular event at the AmeriCup? They took silver in every edition previous to this one. They want gold and nothing else this time. Silver's fine. But Brazil has been one step away from a gold medal in every edition of the AmeriCup. They begin their campaign here against Colombia. We saw Colombia earlier today against Chile, again in Pool C action. And Colombia came up short by 9 points, so Brazil will look to seize the opportunity and set up a game against Chile that will decide the #1 seed out of the group. So that's what's at stake here. The Colombian men are out of it. Just saw them lose in the previous game to Chile. So it's up to the Colombian ladies if they want to continue to represent for their country here at the AmeriCup. 4 days of action. I should say 4 days of action-packed action. That would be more appropriate. The Continental Collide of the best in the Americas. So as we entered the main draw action yesterday, we had 14 countries represented, some with men's and women's teams. Brazil, obviously, with both genders in competition, and their men's team started off strong. Put a beat down on Colombia. We'll see the Brazilian men against Chile a bit later. Also, another couple of games to highlight on the second half of the day's schedule include Puerto Rico men against Haiti and Puerto Rico men against Dominican Republic to close the day. I wouldn't lie to y'all. I wouldn't lie to y'all. Y'all got to check those games out. I'm telling you. Anyway, we're underway here now. We'll see game numero dos. Can Colombia somehow shock Brazil, who have become a favorite? Luana, too long on the shot. But she was one of the best players in the competition last year at the AmeriCup. Soso starts the possession for the Brazilians. Soso's a pretty good dancer from what I hear. I haven't seen it, I just heard it. Termino. Off the iron, recovered inside, no bucket, not yet, but no, still not. Tipped over, and that one will go. So eventually able to capitalize as Brazil draw first blood.
There's a personal foul called on the play before the shot.
If you're a 3x3 fan, this is good news and bad news because this is the last tournament of the season. Yes, I know. No more World Tour action, no more Continental Cups. This is what we got, the AmeriCup to close things down. That two-piece touches nothing but, you know what, nets. Well, we got an even game, two apiece. But obviously an Olympic year is always going to be a little bit more busy schedule-wise than any other, fitting that global competition in along with our professional tours and the Women's Series and the World Tour and all of the Continental Cups from the Asia Cup to the Europe Cup to the Africa Cup and here now to the AmeriCup. Baseline drive. Ooh, she's trying to get saucy. Luana. No good that time. 0 for 2 from distance so far. Munoz is bottled up. Munoz did the 1-2 step. Still didn't make the shot. So fairly new-looking Brazilian team. Colombia showing no fear so far. So they look like they're up for the test. Munoz just completely out of sorts that entire drive. Misdribbled it and was forced to take a very bad shot. Two minutes in a 1-point game, not for long, no. Long ball goes down. Brazil go up by 3. Soso swings it. Luana. Whistle, or at least I thought I heard a whistle. I did. It's a 3-second violation. That was the violation. Brazil, your 6th seed. By the way, not that seeding matters so much in a tournament like this. Luana. The stroke has not been stroking for Luana in this one. She might want to consider driving to the bucket a little bit more. Might not be a bad idea. Ooh, nice drive with the quickness. Carolina Lopez. Colombia still trailing by 3. Make that 5 now. Another 2-piece combo from Soso. She's better than just average. She's better than Soso. She's so deaf. Soso rocking number 8. Baseline. Up fake. Oh, That wasn't good. That is good. From number 2-1 for Colombia, Valentina Lopez Montoya. Luana gives it up, fakes the cut. Firmino. Oh, she double dribbled it. Media time out. Brazil in front by 2. So has led the way for Brazil with 4 points, both of them coming beyond the 2-point arc. You see the score inside from Firmino. But Colombia brought some big guns too. So 8 is always great. Splashes that back to the action. Sprinting to 21. That possession is wasted. The Colombians not on the same page. And they'll give it back over to Brazil. Inside Firmino. Outside Gabriela. Gabby. Nope, couldn't cash it in. Gabby making her first appearance on the national team for 3x3. De Souza with the rock right now. She's got 25 international caps. She's the veteran. Still not making her layup, however. Does get possession of the Wilson again, decides to swing it. Firmino thinking about the 2. Luana says, give me the rock right now. Spin move. Oh, she faked me out. Kicks it up top. Gabriela. Gabby, another miss. Active hands, though. Got to get it cleared because a change of possession. So in order to continue, must have had to clear it. By the way, if you look in the background, you see the USA men 2-0 from their action yesterday. They won a front row seat. We should probably charge them extra for that. I'll charge them. It's a travel. Sitting courtside with the USA women coming up next on the schedule. They'll try to deal with Uruguay. Got a close one in this one. Oh, so sweet. Third deuce of the game. So Gabriela Darigo Sores, a.k.a. Sosa. She has been barbecuing Colombia. So remember, we saw Branquinho for the men's Brazilian team. He dropped 14 against Colombia. This is the women's version right here. She's just as treacherous, although she'll miss that one. Inside Firmino, great patience. No need to force the shot. Delivers it quickly. That's the right response. Munoz, 2 ball. Oh, Gabriela. Gabby having some struggles. Lopez with the stop and go has it. It's a reach-in foul. Clear as day. 10-7 contest. We had 18 games day one. That was a qualifying draw. 12 yesterday. And 12 more today. All those games meaningful as we get closer to the elimination rounds. 10-7 lead. Luana still can't find the touch. We got a pushing foul on somebody that is on White. Gabriela gets whistled. She'll check out. Past the midway point. And Firmino is going to get called for that foul. Colombia with 12 points total in that loss to Chile to start the day. They got to get a win to give themselves hope And then they've got to hope for some help, because they'll have to watch Chile play Brazil in the last women's game of the day. But first things first, that's getting the lead, and then for them, hopefully getting the win. Right now it's 10-8. Firmino on the drive, gets it back, goes up. That was a hack. Saw it from here. Substitutions are made for each team. As Valentina Lopez Montoya will come in for Colombia. Soso back on the flow in place of Luana. Firmino, money at the strike. There is a delay of game violation. You cannot defend in a semicircle after a made bucket. Next will be a technical. Soso getting up close and personal defensively against Montoya. To the right elbow. Soso. Foul on Colombia, up to 4. I think they've learned their lesson about letting Soso get good looks. Gabriela, she's got to convert at the rim. That time she does. Wait a minute, though. I thought that Brazil just got a delay of game warning. Yeah. So that should actually be a technical, and that's what it is. So you got to be familiar with the rules of the game. And literally 1 point, one trip to the free throw line could decide your fate in a sprint to 21. So here we go, 12-9. Brazil will try to avoid committing any other delay of game technicals. Gabriela kicks it out. Good ball movement here from Brazil. Brazil on the move. Oh, right idea, wrong execution. Standing room only here at the Distrito T-Mobile. A lot of folks showing up. Not just the homestanding Puerto Rico. Of course, a lot of them are here for that, but I'm seeing different jerseys, different flags flying. Back here at this same location for the 2nd straight year. Also had AmeriCup competitions in Miami prior to this, and there's a travel.
Árbitro decreta que corrió con el balón a cambio de posesión al equipo de Brasil.
3:37. So. Was that a shot or a pass? However, whatever it was, it worked out. It'll give Brazil a 4-point advantage. And Munoz unable to connect that time. Luana's got a defender on her hip. Wait a minute, they say she didn't clear it. That was a high IQ play. Got to give it to Colombia there. Carolina Lopez just let her go, knowing that that possession was going to be moot. Lopez, ooh, dribble, move. Quick hands from Firmino, pokes it away. And that means 7 seconds are on the shot clock. Colombia would be wise to attack. Here's the reason why. It's because Brazil have 6 fouls. Next offensive foul, Colombia stopped the clock and they shoot free throws in only a 2-possession game. Messi. Shot clock violation. You got to be quicker than that. Gotta vamos. Clearly. Travel. So More turnovers than a bakery shop in this one. We'll see which team can capitalize off having that Wilson. Now a warning blue, a delay of game warning on Colombia. Luana not happening that time. Inside though, she will convert it. So with 2.5 to play, if Colombia hope to stay alive, they have got, the margin of error for them is getting slimmer and slimmer. This is a 3-possession game. Munoz given the lane, and that's what I was talking about. They got to find a way to make those plays count. And I'm not saying they're done, but I'm saying that those type of misses hurt so much more when you're trying to climb back from a 5-point deficit with 2:20 to play. They could use a 2-piece, that is for sure. Munoz might be the lady to do it. She drives off the 2-point arc. She will get it back inside, and that is an easy foul call. And the 8th on Brazil. Nice pass, good ball movement. Foul is forced, and 2 free throws upcoming here for Munoz. Talk about capitalizing on opportunities. 2 big ones right here and now. That's the first. 6 points for Munoz. Can Colombia stay alive? One more free throw upcoming. Munoz, flick of the wrist. No. Missed it. Dropped inside for Firmino. She will deliver that package. Lopez running out of time. A lot of dribbling. Get to the point. She does. So. It is slippery when wet. Watch your step. The Brazilian is a walking flame. 8 points, all of them from beyond the 2-point arc. We continue. Okay. There was a whistle, an inadvertent whistle, and that's why they stopped play. But this new add to Team Brazil, I'm impressed. Gabriela Diari Soares, 26-year-old. So has been just so deadly from beyond the 2-point arc. It's a team game, but she's almost single-handedly beat Colombia, barring a ridiculous, improbable comeback. Minute 33 still to play, but she is in fuego. On fire. Munoz falling away. That looked like it might go. But instead, Brazil hold on to possession. And Colombia touched that last. That leaves 7 seconds to shoot. So, yep, 7 to shoot. Now 4 to shoot. Got to get to it in a hurry. Great defense. Needs some offense, though. Down 6 with 1:05 to play. Oh, Luana will throw it away. A little bit sloppy. Luana on that silver medal team a year ago. She and Firmino, the only returning members of that squad. Munoz trying to get tricky with it. To dig back in the bag. 50 seconds.
Continúan con la delantera 17-11. El balón sale de la línea.
So 42 seconds left in this one, and Colombia very likely to lose this contest. Up top to Soso. She can't knock down that two, but she ain't missed much in this one. Point blank score. This one is in the bag like groceries. Couple more opportunities here for Colombia. But they finish 0-2 and will not have a chance to move on. 10 seconds to play. Swung over. Soso with the quickness. Places to go and buckets to get. Final shot of the game, and there is the final horn of the game. Brazil 19, Colombia 11. One more game left in women's Pool C action, and it's up to Chile and Brazil to decide who gets the 1 seed out of the group. Both teams will be playing tomorrow in the quarterfinals. We'll go to women's Pool A action up next, as we are about 4 minutes away from check ball between the USA and Uruguay. Uruguay. That's on deck. Stick around.
Hoy seguimos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Y continuamos con el próximo partido de la rama femenina. Nos enfrenta el equipo de Estados Unidos versus Uruguay. Starting off for Team USA, we're number 5, Brittany Sykes.
All right. Another look at this United States team trying to go back-to-back once again. Star-studded cast, as we've grown accustomed to with the United States women's teams, sporting 3 of 4 WNBAers in this one. Out they come.
Team USA.
Abigail Sue, the only one that not in the WNBA yet, but she just came off a crazy year at Columbia. Out of Parkland, Florida, Zura Stevens, Maddie Segrist, and Syke. The Slim Reaper. Brittany Sykes. Uruguay. What could they possibly do against the powerhouse of the red, white, and blue? That question will be answered here in the next 10 minutes, maybe less. But this will certainly be their toughest task here at this AmeriCup, 4th edition. They lost to Dominican Republic in earlier action by 5, 16-11 the final in that one. And I think that their best chance, maybe their only chance, is they have got to catch flame from beyond the 2-point arc. The long ball is often the great decider at 3x3 games. So while you may not be as big, you may not be as fast, you may not be as talented 1 through 4, if you can somehow find a hot streak, then it certainly gives you a good chance. So here we go. USA in their title defense campaign, aiming for what would be a 3rd gold medal. There's the USA men's team. I'm not going to say who needs an edge up or not. I'm not going to say who needs an edge up or not. I'm going to keep those comments to myself. Nothing but love, nothing but love. See Mitch Hahn and James Barrett, Dylan Travis, Henry Caruso watching from back there. Men's team, by the way, coached by Craig Moore and Sidney Johnson, coaching the USA women this year. So far, I'm assuming they're probably pretty impressed. Stevens at 6'6" will get it cleared, whips it over. Sykes delivers the dime, but Segrist does not finish things off. She was the top scorer for the Americans in the opener. That's a foul called on the inside. But Segrist's ability to shoot the long ball was impressive, to say the least. Medrick at the strike. Last Pool A game, as the quarterfinals will be set at the end of business today. Shoot, kicks it over, and Sykes couldn't knock it down. Sky for the rebound is Stevens. Too much. The WNBA champ with the Chicago Sky in 2021 now suits up for the LA Sparks. She's been a Spark for the USA. Trying to snag the rebound, but out hustled there. Oh, Fernandez. She stepped on the line. Substitution is made. Maddie Segrist is back in. Segrist, 3rd overall pick by the Dallas Wings last year out of Villanova. She's got the cookie in hand. That's what happens when you try to say rock and cookie at the same time. You make yourself look silly. Meantime, it's Sykes. She ain't joking. Through the contact, gets the score. Sykes, known for her defensive prestige in the WNBA, can also score it too. Don't underestimate her. She misses the free throw. Up to shoot. That's missed. Segrist is there to finish what they started. 3-1 start for USA. Good defense. That shot deflected. Segrist will swing it left. Sykes directing traffic and delivering dimes. Keep the change. 4-1 start. Ooh. I was going to say good defense, but some contact on that block attempt. You could see it. Sykes will check out. And we'll see. Yeah, bottom out. Connects at the free throw line. No good from the corner. Up to Stevens. Down to the post office. Foul call, reaching in. I believe on the floor, no free throws coming up. Or maybe they are. Yes, my bad. Maddie Segrist, the Big East all-time leading scorer. Bucket at the strike. trying to cultivate some transition offense was Uruguay. That wasn't happening. So Brittany, Slim, Sykes. Stop playing, Sykes. Stop playing. The Syracuse alum and WNBA Mystics guard getting her first 3x3 nod. And she's giving out lessons. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn today. Sykes. Free throw. Count that too. So and one makes it a 5-point advantage for the USA. And just suffocating defense. So what? Oh, Sykes didn't clear it. Got a step beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot fully and lift the second foot. Apparently Sykes didn't do that. That is forgivable. Playing her first time on the senior national team for 3x3. It is cleared by Siegrist. Baseline drive. Nothing to do but hack. So Abigail up to the stripe. Continue to put pressure on the interior defense for Uruguay. Fresh off a senior season at Colombia where she was Ivy League Player of the Year, 20 a game. And USA lead this game by 6. I believe that's 6 in Espanol. 8-2. Stevens way up in the deep end like usual. 2-ball goes. It's 10-8. It's 10-8. Team USA doing Team USA kind of things. Stevens can't connect that time, but no worries. Siegrist on the inside. That is light work for her, and a 9-point lead for USA. Getting to our first media timeout, and this game is already out of hand. So what is likely to happen is USA, obviously with this big lead, very likely going to finish the group as the 1 seed, 2-0, while Uruguay will see their competition come to an end. Dominican Republic likely to be the 2 seed coming out of this group. I'm just forecasting for the future. If you're from Uruguay, don't be mad at me. It's just based off of how this game has begun. Anything can happen, but come on now. Come on, y'all. Team USA with so many weapons. They have prestiged many, many times. Siegrist moving left, going right, falling away. That touch is softer than your grandmother's. Come here, baby. Just pick your poison. Pick your poison. 12-2. Fernandez. That one is thrown back like Saturday morning cartoons. Sykes. Psych. Oh, she was just playing. Just pretending with the behind the back slickness. Ooh, that was a nice finish. Got to give credit when credit is due. That was beautiful from Montoya. But this game has gotten ugly. It is 13-3. And those are the facts. That foul is on the floor. It's the 3rd on the United States. Trying to dispose of Uruguay with the quickness. Offensive foul had sent Sykes to the floor. Sykes is still slow to get up. Take another look. You have that moving screen. Maybe that shoulder got up into the neck and ear area. Brittany Sykes, she's going to take a rest. She's going to let the rest of her team go to work. Stevens through the contact. What contact? She ain't feel nothing. Azura Stevens, 7-year pro. 9.7 rebounds for the Sparks this past season, and she will add another to USA's total. She's got 5 points in this game. Give me those. Snatching cookies like an internet browser. And it's fed down inside to Stevens. Oh, there's a foul. Stevens maybe a little bit too physical, but a dominant performance from the USA. They did see a little bit of a test against Dominican Republic in their opener. Dominican Republic played a strong game, lost it by 7, but in this one they've had a much easier go at it, or so it seems. It's actually blue ball. Okay, blue ball. Uruguay representing South America at this AmeriCup. They got about 5 minutes or less to represent at this event. As again, the American women trying to go back-to-back. Win a third. That drive comes up empty. USA passing the pill like a pharmacist. Man, 17-3. This game is ugly as Kodak Black. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Segrist will make it 18-3. It's a 15-point game. Okay, Uruguay will get a bucket there. 14-point game now, actually. 2-ball. Boom. Nope. Segrist. No. Won't get it. I believe that's going to be a foul on Uruguay. Yep, 7. So 2 free throws in front of us for the Ivy League record holder. Number 3 all-time scorer. Number 1 in career three-pointers made. Number 1 in single season three-pointers made at Colombia. The youngest of 7 children, Abigail, will miss the first of 2. She will not make the same mistake. It is game point, USA. Out of bounds. Wilson going back over to the red, white, and blue. Brittany Sykes is back in. I believe her nickname is Slim. They call her Slim. She's a killer. Slim Reaper. Oh, Sykes took a big bump there. That's just frustration from, it's been a tough game for Uruguay. So Sykes, again, the Syracuse alumni, had the most starts in program history. And she is going to finish this one at the line. She had 7 points. Segrist with 6. Nice combination for the USA. Everybody got in on the act. 21-4 backyard beatdown over Uruguay. They will cruise into tomorrow's quarterfinals as the favorite. They are the defending champs, and they certainly look like it in this one. This one ends well before the limit in a 17-point victory. Men's action up next. We got Puerto Rico and Haiti in men's Pool B action. It'll be our first look at the Boricua men, scheduled to check ball at 8:05. So we're about 10 minutes away from check ball, and we will deliver that game to you coming up next from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Enjoy the highlights.
No tenemos un sueño por si acaso, no le estemos dando los nenes para acá, que yo sé que es temprano. Oye, de esto se trata.
Y recuerden que la música un siguiente ciclo para el espectáculo de la FIBA 3x3 desde aquí desde el distrito T-Mobile. Muy agradecido a todos ustedes por su presencia. El equipo de Puerto Rico lo necesita, así que vamos a hacer mucho ruido con nuestro equipo entre a la cancha. Pero en la serie pasando súper bien. Ya por acá tenemos a los próximos jugadores. Vamos a pedirle a los niños que vamos a ir saliendo de la cancha. Ahí vamos a comenzar con el evento. Pero un fuerte aplauso para esos niños que dicen que estamos jugando en nuestra mejor esperanza. Muchos de ellos jugarán no solamente baloncesto, sino soccer también, béisbol, fútbol, voleibol. Nuestros otros campeones están ahí también.
Oye, vamos a ver si estamos ready. Yo soy boricua, que tú lo sepas. Y yo soy boricua, que tú lo sepas. Yo soy boricua.
Vámonos, hay que
Well, this is the game that the local fans have been anxiously waiting for. First, shout out to the Puerto Rican women's team who earned their spot to the quarterfinals yesterday. Now it's up to the men's team, the defending AmeriCup champs, to get off on the good foot. They're led by their MVP in leading Puerto Rico to their first AmeriCup gold, Angel, the little monster, Matias. They got the sharpshooter, Lado, Antonio Relat, with Leandro Allende and Luis Cuascu. La Presión. Trying to put on a show in front of these local fans against a Haiti team that have to win. Haiti, who lost by 6 points to Dominican Republic. Need a win and obviously want to force a three-way tie in the group. So it's do or die for the Haitians. When you look at everything at stake in this game, it depends on what theory you ascribe to. Some people say it's easier to play in front of a home crowd because of the energy and the motivation, and some say it's more difficult because of the pressure. I don't know. But I think we're going to see how Puerto Rico respond this year. We saw how they responded last year. That was with a gold medal. And this one to be officiated by Deanna Jackson and Fernando Saavedra. Game number 8 of 12 on the day. And the schedule makers seem to have saved the best for last. Of course, they knew the energy here at the T-Mobile District would go up a few octaves or a few decibels with the Puerto Rican men team here defending their first ever gold medal. Chance to do the same here. 2024, the 4th edition of the AmeriCup. About 60 seconds away from check ball. Actually less than that. I heard the whistle. Let's play ball.
Viene Puerto Rico, vamos al mambo.
So not just the gold medal from last year. If you go back to the 2022 AmeriCup, you remember that Puerto Rico took a silver. In 2021, the first edition, they finished just shy of the podium. Here they are. Puerto Rico, Haiti. Pool B action from San Juan. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice. In your ear. Ralat couldn't put it in La Roche's face late in the shot clock, but we know that Ralat is a certified scorer. Teaming him up with Angel Matias should give Puerto Rico plenty of offensive options. The defense of Luis Cuascu. Oh, they didn't need defense right there. Kobe just missed it. There's the defense. La Presión. He says, go away. He's the lane lord, and you just got evicted. Cuascu spins free. Cuascu to the crib, will miss it. The gun on the drive here. Nothing happening there for Haiti. Little monster. To Lado, back out to Matias, scored 8 points per game a year ago. He does not get his first score, but Cuascu does. Puerto Rico on the board. La Roche trying to draw contact, but he does get the bucket. Strong move. And the steal. That'll be out of bounds off of Puerto Rico. Luis Cuascu will check out and have a seat. Siéntate. Back over to Haiti in the red. Baroche. Mid-range game, pretty good. That was an awkward shot, though. Defended well by Ralat. Down to the post office. Matias sets up Lotto. No cash that time. Tie game early. The favorite and defending champ, Puerto Rico, seeing their first action. On the third day of this competition, faded. Kobe. He'll give Haiti an early 1-point lead. Ralat, mid-range, not happening. Rebound goes to Red, out to Kobe. He's got it cleared. Kobe now, driving against Cuascu. He didn't get the message. That's a top-of-the-line defender. Maybe the offense needs a little work. But defense, he got that on lock. See what I mean? Cuascu just making Haiti as uncomfortable as possible. The contest on the entry pass and using those long limbs. He's sick. It's going to be a long day. Possession to Puerto Rico. That too will go. The gun got it batted. If this was volleyball, that'd be a kill. But look at Cuascu taking some air pressure out of the ball with a vicious block for Puerto Rico, who lead it by 1. So Haiti trying to withstand Trapecio. Matias is down. Ralat puts it up. Cuascu with the big board. He will clean up the mess. The handyman. That foul called against Cuascu on the baseline. Kobe from the right elbow. Trying to make the right decision. The gun. Driving at Ralat. Won't get a bucket. Kobe will get fouled, though. Allende was on his back. Kobe will get 1, and he will take advantage of that. Not quite time for our first media timeout. Matias wants another dose. No bueno. The gun gets it cleared himself. Get it to Kobe. Whenever you got a Kobe on your team, you give him the ball and let him shoot, including this big fella. Kobe, bucket. The big man is a big problem. Got a foul, however. Just the first. Oh, no, I thought that was on Haiti. That's on Puerto Rico. That's on Matias. That's the 4th. That's going to get some boos from the crowd. Won't change the call. 1 of 2 media timeouts. Tap in with us if you would. Give us a follow first and foremost at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. If you want to follow me and if you're wondering why I'm so crazy, you can do that too. At 3x3, the voice. So Haiti have this game even, and they don't have a single foul. Not a bad start. There's the first one. The gun taking it too far with Allende. Ralat to Kwasku. Kwasku aggressive. And Kobe called for the reach around. Back-to-back fouls on Haiti, first offensive and now defensive. Kwasku, he's got eyes in the back of his fade, but Allende couldn't land it. It's a nice extra pass, but a shove called on the inside. And here's where Puerto Rico need to be cautious because they've picked up 5 fouls. They got 1 more to give and 6:21 to go. That is a travel. So La Roche is going to give it right back. Angel Matias, the little monster. Ain't nothing little about him. Only stands about 6'3", 6'2.5". But I can't name more than 5 bigs that are better than him in the post. And I mean true bigs. 6'10", 6'9". Kobe, check his footwork. He ain't got these. Those the 6s, the Grinches. He's a mean one. Matias sets his sights and just a little long. Gets it back though. Matias denied at the rim. A little bit of a disjointed start for Puerto Rico. Dead even at 5-5. Ralat, mid-range, no, rebound to La Roche. La Roche pulling it from deep. Oh, that was spit out halfway down. Puerto Rico lucky to see that one not fall. Little monster to Kwasku. And Kwasku in there to break things up. Down to the post office, Kwasku with the lay. Puerto Rico assume a 2-point lead. It is down to 1 now. La Roche will connect from mid-range. Nice shot from him. Jab step, little monster through the contact. It is good. Somebody's been in the weight room. The little monster with 4 points. 5-4-5. They call him the little monster, but he plays like a giant at 6'2". And again, led Puerto Rico to their first gold last year, averaging 8 points a game, the leading scorer at the last edition of the AmeriCup. He wants to make it 2 in a row, and he will. Got the shooter's roll that time. Kobe with the turnaround. He's played well, but doesn't get that one to go. Matias to Ralat. Kicked out. LA kicks it. Matias, money! He's up to 7. Fear the beard. 5-point lead for Puerto Rico. It's getting electric here at Distrito T-Mobile. Angel Matias will check out. He's led the offensive charge for Puerto Rico. Kawaskud also has been active. Laroche, no good. Right back, Laroche. Oh, somehow Kobe, right place, right time. As that play works out, I think there's going to be a warning for defending in the restricted area after that made bucket. That's a warning for Haiti. It's Puerto Rico ball. Kobe, the top bucket getter for Haiti. He's got 5 of the 7. To the corner. Ralat couldn't drop the shot. So you see Ralat, Allende, and Kawaskud representing for Team San Juan on the professional tour. They just missed out on the World Tour final this year. Matias, who gonna stop him? Who gonna stop him, huh? But, oh, Dagan, he had the right idea. Nice move. Allende gets it cleared. Matias wants to rock. You gotta feed the little monster. He is eating. I hope he said his grace. Nine points for Angel Matias. He's an absolute machine. 6-point lead for Puerto Rico with 3:30 to play. He continues to be a constant for Puerto Rico. Angel Matias. That time he shares the rock with Kawaskud. He can do that too. But in terms of getting to the rim, he's built to last. He absorbs the contact, gets the score. And despite Puerto Rico's fouling issues, they still lead it. Kobe still leading his team in scoring. He drops another one in at 6. Ralat wants to share it. Allende attacks, has it poked away. A behavior warning. There's Flor Melendez, legendary Puerto Rican coach, enjoying the action here. Nice watch. I wonder what he thinks about this 3x3 Puerto Rico team. So he's watching, obviously, rooting for the home team. Our officials will decide how much time should be left on the shot clock here. And that's a violation. If they only had .2, they weren't going to get that shot up anyway. That's a technical on Haiti. They had already picked up a delay of game warning. So D-Jax, she attributes that to red. Technical free throw. Ralat will do the honors. And he will knock that down. That was actually Antonio Ralat's first point in the game. Laroche has been a mid-range menace, but he missed that 12-footer. Ralat to Allende. Cross court to Kawaskud. Kawaskud back to the Lotto. Ralat defended well. One to shoot. Allende, turn around when I'm talking to you. Oh, Kobe trying to get tricky with it. Kobe has been unstoppable. He got 7 of Haiti's 9. More balance from the home team. That is going to be a bucket. Goaltend. If that had touched the glass. .230 to go. And Puerto Rico with a comfortable lead. Kobe can't add another. Kowasku, he'll get it cleared. Matias is back in. Angel. He'll miss that one. He's a bucket away from double-digit scoring. Kowasku, great contest. Ralat to Kowasku. It's a sprint to 5 for Puerto Rico. Lado, no bueno. Has not been his best offensive performance, but again, doesn't have to score a bunch of points when Matias is being as aggressive as he is. And typically that's what you want. You want to have a couple of players that are just go-to scorers. But if one isn't hitting, you got another one that you can lean on. And that's what Puerto Rico have right now. They got a 7-point lead to show for it. Laroche on the run, tries to drop off the package, and that is not going to be delivered. Travel called on Allende. So he got a little bit overzealous with that possession. .152 left. And counting. Laroche, see what had happened was it had slipped. Oh, man. Ay, that is. Pretty much going to close the door for Haiti. Allende, rebound, he'll kick it out. Lado with 9 to shoot. He'll drive, he'll swing. LA. Just too strong. The guns it. Just over a minute. For Puerto Rico, go to their angel, Angel Matias, who's up to 10 now. Not a shock. And Laroche will get it to trickle. .45 ticks left. Laroche, that is the 5th foul on Haiti. Timeout on the floor. Back underway with Matias in control. Puerto Rico pretty much have this game in hand, but they'd like to reach that 21-point mark, and that won't help the cause. Loose ball, 30 seconds left. Kobe's going to fire a deuce. Kobe has been cooking. He's got 9 in the game, separated by 5 points, and Haiti are going to foul quickly. The only thing they can hope for is to put Puerto Rico on the free throw line and obviously hope that they miss. I think Ralat was in the process of the shot. He's awarded a shooting foul there. That wasn't the 7th, which would have put him in the penalty, but apparently he was in the motion of shooting, so that's going to give Ralat 2 free throw attempts anyway. In and out on the second one. But we're under 20 seconds to go. Kobe. No. Best game of the day for Kobe. He's going to finish with a bang. But a 5-point difference is too much to overcome. And Matias, 11 points. Puerto Rico get the dub. The defending champs taking over Haiti. 19-13 to start their 2024 campaign. Next up, Chile and Brazil in Pool D men's action, but credit Puerto Rico. Haiti's trip is done. Now it comes down between Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic for the #1 seed in the pool. Again, more action on the way. Chile, Brazil on deck.
celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Presentando a los departamentos de recreación y deportes. Continuamos con el próximo partido de la rama masculina. Chile versus Brasil. Comenzando con el equipo de Chile con el número 7, Pablo Campos. Con el número 9, Lucas Tierra. Con el número 4, Benjamín Herrera. Y con el número 8, Juan José Aguayo.
All right, Chile coming off a Chile performance. Cold against Colombia, but they did enough to get a win. And that's all that matters in this Pool D action is they will face off against Brazil. Brazil, they had no problems with Colombia in a runaway victory. They are brains, they are brawn. And that dude right there, Branquino, he had 14 points. Yes, he did. Check the numbers. He had 14 in the opener. So if he gets loose again, Chile are going to have to close out. They're going to have to get a hand up. And if they manage to slow down Branquino, And they also going to have to deal with the inside presence of Da Silva and Melo and Facial. So they got to solve some equations. Now, one equation that is solved is who's going to be coming out of the group and going to the quarterfinals. Both of these teams, this is for the #1 seed. So, again, both teams have done enough to earn spots in the quarterfinals. They will play tomorrow. Seeding, though, matters. Chile trying to break the 1-1 AmeriCup tie between these two teams. Last year, Chile actually beat Brazil in the pool phase. 2021, they lost. So a small sample size, but it is split 1 apiece, 1-1. So Campos will defend. He's wearing number 7 for Chile. He had 5 points in their opening win. He needs to tuck his jersey in. He's locked in right now as he chases Branquinho off the the 2-point line, rather. And his first fadeaway is no good. Oh, nearly threw it away. Herrera. One-legged 2 attempt, no go. Parcial. He's going to unload a deuce. Saves it somehow to Melo. He's a Brazilian beast. So after that score, oh, Herrera. Nice move. Got to give Benjamin some credit. And 2 ball from Branquinho is no good. Long rebound. Out of bounds. Last Pool D game of the day for the men. After this one, we'll have 1 women's game and 1 men's game left on the slate. Who wants to be number 1? Behind the back move, Thibault recovers and shows some touch on the jump hook. Melo out to Da Silva. Nope. Campos trying to work some 2-man game here. Travel is going to be called. That is the difficulty against Brazil. They are a big team. They can keep those hands active in the passing lanes, hard to see. And when they put a finger on you, it feels like a punch. Marcial inside. Herrera. Oh, trying to swing through. He swings right into the Silva's bicep. He might have a concussion. I'm just joking. Oh, Herrera with the quickies. Nobody there to stop that one. He'll put Chile up by 1. This. Parcial delivers it. So Melo now taking over the scoring for the Brazilians. 3-3 game. Aguayo. Ball screen. Herrera, high arc. And that comes up Lord Farquhar. Brazil take over. And again, a reminder in case you missed the first game. They've got 2 silver medals under their belt. Silver medals a year ago. Parcial between 2 defenders. He is fouled. That was the only way to stop him. He had good position. Forthcoming free throw.
One shot.
Lane violation.
Cambia la posición del balón. Se metió antes de tiempo. El balón le pertenece al equipo de Chile.
Campos patiently getting into the offense. Thibault, he's been a good sign. Best player for Chile. He and Campos together providing most of the offense. Campos gonna miss dribble that one. 2.5 minutes in. Brazil eyeing a 2-0 record. This game inconsequential on the quarterfinals. They'll both be in action tomorrow. Wait a minute. 3 in the key called on Melo.
3 seconds call on the play. 13 segundos. Chile continúa en la delantera 4 por 3, retan 7 con 12 segundos.
They'll clear the way for Herrera. Pass thrown out of bounds. Herrera was looking for the cut. Didn't happen. De Silva. Can't save it. Sloppy possession. And still humid. Late in the day here in San Juan. That's because of the temperature and also the action. It continues to heat up. Few of the scoring plays in this game so far. The damage being done on the interior for both teams. On the drive, in the post. Some defensive breakdowns. And as a result of 4-3 context, Herrera, he will airmail that one straight over to Melo. He gets it cleared, a lot of flailing and flopping and faking going on. Campos will pick up Chile's second foul. Round comes Branquino. Tried to skip it, but I think Campos got a foot on it. He did. Fresh 12-second shot clock for Brazil. The winner of this game gets the 1 seed in Pool D. The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. At 3x3, The Voice. Ball fake. Doesn't make the floater. So Campos will feed it inside. Thibault wants it back. He will get it, and the big man with soft hands, reverse. So he seems to be built to contend with the Brazilians. Definitely physically. Chile up 5-3. Branquino. Great footwork. Would have been even better for him if he had finished the layup. But he will get a 1-point opportunity at the line. He hadn't scored yet after exploding for 14 in game 1. And he will splash it. As he from Herrera. Herrera. Number 2, I like the splash shot. Luckily for him, Thibault was there. De Silva now will get it cleared for Brazil in the green. Parcial scores it through the contact. Check it out again, the feed. Great hands, difficult shot. He hits it anyway. And then knocks down the free throw to even the game at 6 apiece.
El balón corresponde al equipo de Chile. Último partido de empate a 6, restan 5 con 24.
Ball back up top to Chile with Campos on the right wing. Difficult shot attempt, goes begging as we approach the midway point in a 6-6 tie. Ranquino drives left. He's only got one score so far. Somehow he gets that back. Chile was arguing that it should have been a travel. I'm not sure if that was touched or not. Anyway, bucket counts. Campos, he wants 2. That one goes begging off the glass and off the rim. Melo, too easy. Baby foot. Now it's Wyatt. Thank you very much. Easy lane and an easy lay. Marquino has not found his touch. De Silva scores it. Campos is down. He better get up quick. 9-7. Oh, Guayo. Campos trying to make Melo dance. Gave him some salsa lessons. Ranquino, he was committed to shooting last game. Now he's committed to just driving. That foul is on the floor. We are at the 4-minute mark, so I believe we're going to get a media timeout right on time. There it is. Last media break in a 1-point game, y'all. For the #1 spot in the group. Okay. That was a media timeout. That was the quickest one I've seen. Maybe that's still coming. Okay, here's the media time. I was a little bit too quick.
Oye, recuerda que estamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, sede del FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por este departamento de recreación y deportes y la compañía de turismo de Puerto Rico, World Tourism.
Gracias por acompañarnos aquí en el distrito T-Mobile. Y no se lo hagan de visitar los restaurantes y toda la experiencia gastronómica y de coctelería que nos ofrece el más innovador centro de entretenimiento en Puerto Rico, el distrito T-Mobile. Mi nombre es Manuel Castro de Cactus 105, la primera FM. Porque la música de la primera fue el espectáculo de la 3x3 de FIBA 3x3.
Break's over. Let's get back to it. Ball picks up Chile's 7th foul. That's exactly what Brazil want to do to you. They want to beat you up, grind on you, feed it in the post, and that's where they can gain the advantage at the free throw line. If they make them. Another one coming from Melo. They try to salvage this free trip to the line. And he does. 1 for 1. 1 for 2, rather. Splits a bit. Got a whistle. That's a green foul. That's just the 3rd on Brazil. Low scoring contest. Almost sure to go the distance. Both teams hacking.
Team Chile es campeón de muestra del equipo. De Chile va a la línea de los suspiros por un tiro.
Thibault, he gets one. Brazil not threatening the penalty yet. Still two fouls to give. Marcial gives it to Melo. Melo with the leg. So Jonatas Melo with 5 of Brazil's 11. He's been the go-to guy in this one. Campos, oh, did he get a whistle? He did. That wasn't a good shot by Campos, to be honest. Fortunate to get some contact on the wrist on that shot. So he's going to get 2 freebies that can pull Chile within 1. 3:20 to go. This is why, as a defender, you want to stay on your feet, even when you're contesting. Anytime you leave your feet, you put yourself in jeopardy, and Campos was able to take advantage of it. And Campos. We got an 11-10 game. Da Silva trying to just muscle his way to the rim. That ball is getting slick. They're getting sweaty, getting tired. And nobody able to get away in the game. 11-10, back to Campos. Oh, Campos with a nice crossover move. 4 points for Campos.
Fútbol is good. El equipo de Brasil toma la delantera 13-11.
13-11. Inside feed. Deep ball. He had a great chance there, but does not convert it. So back over to Green.
We got 2:27
left. The AmeriCup 2024 is going down from San Juan. Oh, that's Marquino. Didn't want to give up an easy layup. And since they had a foul to give, he gives it, which is number 6. See again, he was clearly beat. And a warning for coaching on White. Against the rules to coach in 3x3 during games. They can't afford a technical. I'll tell you that now with 2 minutes to play. Herrera, behind the back, up fake. Where you going, kid? Oh, missed it. That would have been a beautiful play. The extra pass is made. Melo, no. Brazil's lead stays where it's at. 13-11, just a 2-point game. And thrown away. Marquino steps back. He hasn't shot it well, but no better time to make one than now. Campos finds himself wide open. Chile knocking on the door for the 1 seed. Melo finds himself by himself. 14-12. Campos, left wing. Poked away, but wait a minute. It's the 7th on Brazil. Thibault he will shoot the 2 free throws. Melo got caught reaching from behind. He's able to find the bottom of the net on the first of 2. Thibault has put together a good game for Chile. This would be an upset, although Chile did beat Brazil in the pool phase last year too. Right now the Brazilians holding on to the slimmest of leads. 14-13, Da Silva drives left, runs into trouble, gets it back. Melo will take advantage. Minute to go. Nice action leading to an easy bucket. That's exactly what Chile wants, just a chance. What they don't want to do is foul. Like that. Wait a minute, that's an offensive foul. Da Silva got called for the offensive foul. Look again. Yeah, he extends the off arm, and that's what the call was. Big defensive stand. Chile have a chance to tie or take the lead. Campos was the hezzy. That game is now tied up. 40 seconds and counting. Dead even for the 1 spot. Campos with 6 points. Branquillo. He has not been effective offensively in this one. In a shot clock violation on that drive. You got to tip your cap to Chile. They came to play in this one. They came to play in this one. 30 seconds left. Both teams have to be careful not to foul. Because free throws will be the result. There's that last attempt inside. Martino just taking too much time. Hard to imagine him coming off a 14-point game and then coming out in this one and just falling flat offensively. Must have shot all his bullets in that first game. Nothing but blanks in this one. But still even, it's still anybody's game. Campos wants it. Campos is gonna eye a 2-ball blow. Mr. Big Shot, who do you think you are? Eight points now for Campos. He is hotter than a campfire. Chile take a 2-point lead. Brazil, now if they draw a foul, they'll shoot 2 free throws. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do strategy-wise. If you're Chile, you give them a 1. What you don't do is foul. You defend the 2-point arc, and if they want an easy 1-point score, you give it to them. That'll force Brazil to have to foul. You make your free throws, you win the game. So let's see. I think Brazil will likely draw up a play to try to get a look at a 2. With 19 seconds to go. Marcial gets it to Branquillo. Branquillo, no good. Big rebound for Chile. They'll look to hold it now. Campos driving. He's fouled. He's fouled for sure. I mean, not much to argue about if you're Brazil anyway, because I think that they could have ran the clock out, maybe a difference of 1.5 seconds or so. So it's 7 seconds on the game clock there. That foul will allow Campos to put this game on ice pretty much. just never know what's going to happen in a 3x3 contest, do you? So actually 5.7 seconds left on the game clock. It looks like Chile are about to upset the runners-up from last year. Shots for Campos. This is the first. But really, all he needs is one free throw that will put the game away. If he misses this one, Brazil are going to get a shot at potentially tying this game. Campos gets that one to go. Quick clear out. What they don't want to do is foul. Branquinho won't hit it anyway, and the final horn. How about Chile? In this one, they put their best foot forward and shocked Brazil with a 3-point win. So Chile will earn the 1 seed out of Pool D men's action. Brazil will have to settle for the 2nd seed. A lot to celebrate if you're Chile. We'll see the same matchup next. We'll see the ladies' version. Pool C women's action. Chile and Brazil getting set to check ball here after the highlights. It'll be our last women's game of the day before Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic close the door.
Hoy regresamos al distrito inmóvil de la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Y el próximo partido va a celebrarse de la rama femenil, el equipo de Chile versus el equipo de Brasil. Comenzando por el equipo de Chile, con el número 6.
All right, as the ladies of Chile and the ladies of Brazil take the court in our last women's game of the day, the same stakes remain from the men's game. No worries about playing in the quarterfinals. They'll both be there. But who wants the 1 seed? We just saw the Chile men shock Brazil, and they earned the 1 seed from their group. Now, how will Pool C be determined in our last ladies contest of the day? So Chile with a 9-point win over Colombia, and Brazil with an 8-point win over Colombia. They get to step in the square again. Remember, Ovale leading the way with 9 points for Chile. And we got a couple of sharpshooters in this one because Soso, I think Soso had 10 points in that opener. I have to double check with my statistician, but she was getting buckets. Okay, they just corrected me. I said 10, she had 9. That's still plenty of buckets. The point remains. So both teams get warmed up. I'm not sure things have cooled off yet. And y'all know what the game we're gonna get for the nightcap today, right? This place is gonna be crazy for Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico in the men's competition. That one coming up immediately after this one. All right, all set for check ball. And it's on once again. Chile and Brazil. Pool C, Game 3, women's action. All for the #1 seed in the group. Luana, who was pretty quiet in the opening win for Brazil. The most dangerous player, the most experienced player on this team, will get a rest. Your silver medal winners, Brazil a year ago, and Chile finishing 4th. So they've had to contend with each other. In fact, Chile losing in the semifinals to Brazil last year. So I think it's safe to say they're rivals, or at least the rivalry is developing. Despite some new players being on the court this year. Luana sizing up Ovalle. She likes the looks of that, but does not finish things. Morrison, she will gallop out beyond a 2-point arc to get it cleared. Ovalle trying to get a clear lane for the lay and missed it. High arcing 2, missed everything. For Firmino though, right place, right time, recovers and scores. That wasn't cleared, so no bucket. Back over to Brazil. Hand off to Soso. Soso with Ovalle on her hip. Great job finishing. Savvy play. Ovalle picks up the dribble. Morrison wants to give it up. She's got 2 to shoot. Doesn't get it up because she travels. Luana decides to redirect. It's Firmino will take over the Wilson. 6 to shoot. And Morrison gets called for the foul there. She'll Might not have liked it, but she'll have to deal with it. Up steps Firmino. Not a problem at the charity stripe. Smooth stroke and a strong start for Brazil. 3-zip. Brazil are going to waste the possession there. After just watching the men not play their best 3x3 against Chile. But again, all that matters is having a ticket to the dance. You just want to be playing on the last day of action. And again, both of these teams have that opportunity. Risky pass on the inside. It's double deflected and out on Chile. Or so I thought. Nope. Out on Brazil. My eyes are getting bad in my old age. My bad. That's great vision right there, though. Oh, what a flavorful scoop from Ovalle. Long hair don't care. With a beauty. Oh, that's a nice score from Ovalle. She's apparently been in the lab. She looks a little bit more seasoned as a scorer this year. Defensive breakdown there for Chile. Brazil take advantage. Ovalle wants the pass over the shoulder. Can't score it. So contact on that release. So, making it look easy at the charity stripe. So Brazil keeping the good times going so far. And a 7-2 start is what they're looking at right now. Offensive foul. Chile making matters worse for themselves. Something they got to be careful of is allowing that momentum to continue to build. Brazil are one of the better teams and better countries at capitalizing off of that momentum that they've built so far. Gabriela. She was missing those game one. Not so much here. Morrison tied up. And in the process of the shot, by the way. So this of the shooting variety. Free throw, good money. Diamora Morrison. Luana, 2-ball. She's feeling it like emotions and showing it. Ovalle on the drive. Morrison, that's going to be, great play for Morrison. I was about to say over the back, but that's exactly why I'm not an official. She had all ball with her hands. So I think that's why that's called a jump ball. I'm not mad at it. First media timeout. Started off as a pretty close game. But since the 7.5-minute mark, Brazil have distanced themselves by 7. Luana finally found the bottom of the net from deep. So has been so good. And continuing her touch from game one. There's the Puerto Rican ladies, Las Boricuas. Saw them go 2-0 yesterday. They will be awaiting the quarterfinals tomorrow. Gold, silver, and bronze medals on the line come tomorrow. Wide open, fine. Gabriela all alone. We've seen several defensive breakdowns for for Chile. And those mistakes continue to mount as they give it right back over to Brazil. So, jab step. Where you going? Oh, to the crib. Missed it. Luana will swing it to Soso. Soso pulls the trigger. Somehow, Firmino will recover it. Loose ball to Morrison. Morrison cleared it. Approaching 6 to play. Got a foul on Luana that time. No argument from her. She says, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. It's the third on Brazil. And an 8-point difference. The Brazilian ladies trying to get some revenge for what just happened to the men's. Novion gets it to Ovalle. Ovalle from from long range. Doesn't hit it. Soso on that release. Stays where it's at for now. They lose. This is why a game like this is important. Because whoever loses this game will have to play the United States. Winner plays Dominican Republic. So if you want to avoid the red, white, and blue with their WNBAers, as long as you can, you better figure out a way to win it. Right now, Chile looking at a 9-point deficit. Make that 8, but it's still sizable. Look at this contact. Hey. Play nice. Play nice, ladies. Getting physical. Arm wrestling. Tackling. Who's guilty? Ooh, I think Novion. Both teams assess fouls. I think that's the right decision. But for Chile, they got no more fouls to give without putting Brazil on the free throw line. So, cross court, loose ball, and a shot clock violation. Good job defensively from Chile. Channeling the offense is the next task for them. Morrison, nice feed to her, turn around and easy score. Chile are going to hack Firmino. That's the 7. Penalty free throws upcoming. Firmino. Free throw was good, first of 2. It was a lane violation against Chile. But the bucket obviously will still count. They don't want a lane violation here. They don't get one. She makes it anyway. 14-5. It's looking like a Brazilian waxing happening. 9-point deficit. And 7 points away from the magic number 21. Unless Ovalle gets to cooking. Luana using the screen, double screen. Firmino wants the Wilson. Drop step, spin move, lane. No. Ovalle doing her dance. That's poked out of bounds. That leaves, let's see, 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Novion, why not? Chile need a spark. They need offense. She gives her best at it. But no dice. Luana, I'll show you how to do this, son. 16-5. Right back, Novion. It's not so fast. 16-7. Again, Chile can't foul. Luana wants another. So-so. Tracks it down, doesn't get it up in time. That's a shot clock violation.
Y volvemos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito Team Movie de la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la campaña de turismo de Puerto Rico, Bobby Cristiano.
Les recordamos que el partido que queda en la noche de hoy en Puerto Rico es entre República Dominicana. Ya le invito a
Both squads ready to re-enter the court. It's been a one-sided game, as you can see from the scoreboard. Brazil, they've got it working from all angles. Their floor general, Luana, has been a problem for Chile all game long, while Chile have really struggled getting the cookie in the cup. So-so, not having the same issues. 18-7. Morrison battling underneath against Firmino. And Firmino will get called for that foul. I can understand holding her ground. But I believe that is going to be the 7th on Brazil. Nope, 6th. What you don't want to do is get in the penalty if you're Brazil. You got 3 points to go. And sometimes you'll trade a layup just for possession. All you want is that rock. Oh, Valle getting gone. Oh. That's a nice cut. No choice but to foul there. So now Gabriela has a chance to make a game point for Brazil. First of 2 is good. Second one, yes indeed. She's got 6 in the game. 2 is short. Brazil needs just 1 more. Who's it gonna be, Luana or Firmino? Luana, she says, don't worry, I got it. Game time, 21-9. Statement victory for Brazil over Chile. 1 more game left on the day. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic men, Pool B action coming your way to cap pool play from San Juan. After the highlights, we will get you set for that last game and also show you the brackets for the quarterfinals. That's all coming up, but enjoy the highlights for now. And all the other stuff is on the way.
Esto dice, yo soy boricua. Y yo soy boricua. Oye, seguimos activos. Oye, distrito, Puerto Rico, yo necesito que me den un aplauso también a las chicas. Seguimos femenino de 3x3 que se encuentra con nosotros por Puerto Rico. Oye, seguimos vivos.
All right, here are the results. Pool C for the women, you just saw that action play out right in front of you. Came down between Brazil and Chile for the #1 slot. That is Brazil. Here is the women's quarterfinal bracket, and that action will begin tomorrow. These are your Elite 8, your final 8 standing. With our last game in the men's competition coming up, we'll show you that bracket once this one is done, because the bracket won't be complete until this one is done. Come on. Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. This is a rivalry, and it gets heated when these two teams step on the court. We get some instant classics, I'm telling you. It was Puerto Rico who outlasted Dominican Republic in the pool phase last year en route to their first gold medal. They are 2-1 head-to-head all-time in the AmeriCup. Puerto Rico, who were able to get a W over Haiti, I guess about an hour ago now, maybe a little less. We saw Dominican Republic much earlier in the day as they beat Haiti 18-12, but how about Angel Matias, the little monster? He led the way for Puerto Rico. Matias had 11 points to lead the way. Didn't get an explosive offensive game from a lot, didn't have to. Kawasku played well. Allende made some plays as well. Kawasku with 5 in that game. You gotta worry about the about double trouble, I'm trying to say. The Moquete brothers, Diego and Rayner. Rayner, the leading scorer for DR. He could not miss a shot from long range in that 6-point win over Haiti. He's joined by Brian Martinez and Shamil Bayas. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. I'm not sure how many miles separate the two islands, but I know it's close, and I know they clash. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I like it. So Deanna and Gonzalo, they will officiate this last one of group play. This will be game number, let's see, 42. Am I right? Yes. Game 42 so far. We've been busy out here in San Juan. So listen to this stat. I mentioned Rayner Moquete's 11 points. Did you know he also had 11 rebounds against Haiti? 11 rebounds, 2. Are you kidding me? So he scores 11. Angel Matias scores 11 for Puerto Rico. So expect some fireworks in this one. All smiles all around. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic to close the day. Both teams quarterfinal bound, but this is all about the #1 spot. Coasco is able to corral that and score. Working from the corner, it's Diego. Moquete gives it up. They want some inside action. Bayas, he will get nada that time. Angel Matias. El Motro, the little monster. To Ralat Lato on the go. It's a no. Now it's Rayner. He scored 11. He does not get his first score because I believe he was pushed. That a late whistle, free throw, or on the floor? On the floor. On the floor. So Moquete directing traffic. He wants some movement from Martinez and his little brother. Says, little bro, go to the hole. I did, but he fouled me. Or better yet, he gets called for the offensive foul. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. Winner of this game plays Brazil. Loser goes against Chile in the quarterfinals. Of course, Chile taking the #1 slot in Pool D's action. Ralat, the stroke ain't stroking. And he's, oh, that's a hard screen. Ralat hit the deck. Look again. Oh, yeah. Martinez. He leaned into that one. I'm glad that tempers didn't escalate there because an offensive foul like that, sometimes you see it get turn up a little bit. Good job staying composed. Meantime, he's composing a masterpiece. Angel Matias will make it 2-1. Moquete. Oh, body's hitting the floor. That's an offensive foul. Just scratching the surface. 2 fouls apiece. Boricua ball. Minute and a half in, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. The monster connects with Coasco. Coasco fumbled it, but still got the touchdown. So the Puerto Rican women, they go 2-0 yesterday. The men trying to duplicate that same effort. The Puerto Rico chants are bellowing here in the district. Shaking the ground here. If there's one team they want to see Puerto Rico beat, it's the Dominican Republic. If it's one team the Dominicans want to see win against, is Puerto Rico. 4-1. Got to push White. That one called on Allende. He says, substitution being made. Coasco in. And Leandro Allende is out. Puerto Rico with a 3-point lead, but Martinez is going to take advantage. Nice pick and slip. And a miscommunication there. Matias and Ralat. Last year's AmeriCup MVP, Matias. Will get a breather. Quick rest. Rayner. Moquete, running hook, no good. Martinez looking for another bucket underneath. He has been active in this one. Like to see the battle between him and Coasco. Coasco pretending, faking, false advertising his way to the bucket. Allende. Setting up Ralat. Ralat gives it up. Allende, no, you will not. Diego Moquete. Four seconds to shoot. Lotto en route to the rack, and he just cannot buy a bucket right now. Ralat just out of sync. It might be the new haircut. I don't know what. But he's not been himself so far. And Matias is having some words with him. I'm sure words of encouragement. But it's so important in 3x3 to maintain that composure. You got to have such a short memory because you don't want to dwell. You don't have time to dwell. On the last play, on the last game, on the last shot. You got to keep going. And I'm sure that's the message to Antonio Ralat right now. Here's some of the highlights. Wasco managed to put that one in. Looked like it had highlight potential. Pass a little bit long. Martinez is a catalyst early here for the Dominicanos. And Dominican Republic are made to pay for that technical on the charity stripe by Ralat. I think it was Moquete that got called for the technical. Oh. Another technical on blue. It's Diego Moquete having too many words with Deanna Jackson. Put some respect on her name. Miss Jackson ain't playing around. She's not going to let this game get out of hand in any way. And that's not what they needed. Speaking of the Dominican Republic. In and out. Diego Moquete Weddy knocks down his first two of the game, and that'll get Dominican Republic within two. Trying to channel that energy in the right direction, not at the officials, but at their opponent. And they're going to have a much better shot of contending for a win in this game. 7-5, 6:37 officially on the game clock. Baseline drive, good quick hands. Dominican Republic are some gamers too. They got 2 bronze medals at the AmeriCup to show for it. Puerto Rico with a gold and a silver in the previous 2 editions. So here we go. Bias. No, sir. Matias doing a good job of hitting that make at the rim. Matias eyeing a deuce. No. We'll track it down. He's got the Wilson in hand, turns around, but he shuffled his pivot foot. He ain't happy about it. He's gonna hurry to the bench before he says something he don't want to say. So 75, it stays. Four fouls apiece. And a 2-point game. Moquete. Baseline, pull up. It's a no-go, Allende. And Kawasku will share. Ralat coming around. Ralat 2-ball. Oh, my goodness. In and out. Ralat left alone. Ralat, why not? Lotto sees one go down. That's what he needed, and that's what this crowd wanted to see. 9-5. Huasco, where you going? Ven aquí. Ven aquí. What a fake from Huasco. And a 10-5 game. You can see the Puerto Rican flags flying. Can you feel the vibes from home? Can you feel the vibes? Dominican Republic trying to weather the storm. They want to stay undeterred. LA. Outside shot, no good, loose ball. Oh, nice find, and the flush from Martinez. Don't expect Dominican Republic to get phased. They built different too now. Uh-oh, speaking of built different. Angel Matias. He must be a middle child. He is definitely different than the rest. The little monster is a nightmare on the drive. He goes through the contact more than Amsterdam. Think about that one. 11-6. Matias. Shoot, stroking. Remember, he had 11 in the opener. Doesn't have to do much defensively. Uh-oh, down to the torture chamber. Diego, he might be the next victim. Matter of fact, he takes two victims. It's Martinez and Diego. A 2-for-1 discount for the little monster. Angel Matias. He just gets better and better and better. He's got 5 points in this game. He's an absolute force. Great defense on the inside as well. This place is absolutely packed. Packed. T-Mobile District ain't never felt no energy like this. Well, last year. Rayner gets in there and is able to poke it away, but Puerto Rico will set up shop from the top of the key and get back to the action with Allende doing the honors to Ralat from the elbow. Ralat up top. Matias. Not that time. There's Martinez using the length, gets past the little monster. Allende quickly over to Ralat. Ralat would love to get another bucket or an easy look at one. Sharing is caring. Oh, Matias couldn't hit it. But now a ball fake. Now he's going to go for the travel. Yep. He says, my bad. Media timeout, 3:37 left. So a slight mistake there from Matias. Very likely to be 1 or 2 on the scoring charts out of group play. You saw the women's quarterfinal bracket before this game, and we'll show you the men's quarterfinals after this one. There's the shot that Ralat got to go down. Shout out to Luis Cuasco. He's been balling today. I know Matias has been the star, but Cuasco has really played well. Up top, brother to brother. Diego pulling the trigger. Blau. Headshot from the right wing. Dominican Republic ain't going nowhere. He's got 5. Ralat's got a 2 on the way. The tip is no good by Cuasco. And the ball back over to blue. Diego down to Baez. Baez will draw the foul against Ralat. And Ralat wants a rest. He heads to the bench, and Allende will come in with fresh new brains. Baez trying to deal with the noise in the crowd, and he does. In a 13-10 game, Matias down to the body shop. Uh-oh. Oh, 3 seconds back to the bucket. Yep. So as an offensive player, once you initiate a dribble, you have 3 seconds to pass or shoot. It's a 3-second back to the basket rule introduced last year, and he was a victim of that one just then and there. Uh-oh, give me those. The little monster, he's a cookie monster too. Stole him away, on the cut, trying to find him. Who touched it last? It's blue ball. Ralat is back in. And Dominican Republic are back in this game. They want to silence this crowd. That was a nice action right there. Oh, that was tipped. Martinez prevented a kick-out pass to Ralat. They would have got some transition offense, but they'll get reset now with 10 seconds. $2:30 left in this. Ralat gets it to Guascu. Doesn't need to make the extra pass with that size advantage. Diego. Guascu ain't in the mood for company. He will protect his territory. $2:13 left. Remember, this was a 13-6 game, ladies and gentlemen. Since then, Puerto Rico has been held to 1, and Dominican Republic have scored 5. Better yet, make that 6. It's 14-12. Off the miss, no good. Under 2 minutes to play. Reynar to Martinez, 2 ball, no sir. Guascu will track it down. Minute 45 and counting here. As Ralat gets to the mid-range, too strong. They'll get him reset. Allende. Oh, Matias can't stand up. He better sit down. Meantime, it's Guascu for the deuce. Puerto Rico get a little bit more breathing room. La presión. Good under. Presión. Kicked out. There was a whistle so loud in here. We didn't even know there was a whistle. I think it was a foul against Dominican Republic. By the way, Guascu was 7 points in this one. 7 points for Luca. He's going loco for Puerto Rico. Buck 19. So, with 79 seconds left in this game, it has been a roller coaster ride of ebbs and flows, ups and downs. Puerto Rico assume a big early lead, and then we see Dominican Republic charge back into the game. They get within 2 points, only to see Luis Guascu knocked down a 2. And here we are, 16-12. Guascu's hot, literally and figuratively. Let's see how this game finishes. Puerto Rico in a sprint to 5 now. Ralat lets it go. Lotto! That's a power ball. Bang, bang. 18-12. Boquete can't answer back. Rebound goes to Ralot over to Matias. Matias to the crib fillet. Yeah. I had to sing on that one. 19-12. Puerto Rico back up to their biggest lead of the game. Threatening to do just what the women's team did in going 2-0. They got Dominican Republic on their heels like stilettos. Foul, however, on Puerto Rico that will put Reynard Moquete on the line. That should be the 7th foul. Yep, they got it corrected now. So Dominican Republic do have life. They need everything right now, though. Both free throws could bring this down to a 5-point game. And they'll need a couple of big defensive stands. Moquete gets the first of 2 to go. Both teams in the penalty defensively. Just want you to make a note of that. And second one is good. Puerto Rico not safe yet. They cannot take this lead for granted. Allende gets some pressure defense. Lotto, not that time. Allende, though, sprints in for the rebound. Cross-court pass to Huascoot. He wants to get it to Lotto. Lotto gets it back. Huascoot, no. Lotto flies in for the rebound. 30 seconds left. Actually, 25 now. Allende with 4 to shoot. Allende, LA hits it from Hollywood. The Stars are out in Puerto Rico. 21-14 over their rivals, Dominican Republic. They will finish group play unfazed, defending their crown from 2023 and heading into the quarterfinals with confidence. And both teams, this gets heated. Sharing some words and having some additional conversation. Martinez wasn't happy. And he lets Puerto Rico know about it. But now this crowd is going to let their team hear it. So they might meet down the line. Well, Puerto Rico let their game do the talking. And Martinez and Ralot still discussing the end of that game. They're going to get separated. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Game over. GG's. That one belongs to Puerto Rico. So here are the highlights. Here's how they got it done. And once this one is wrapped up, the highlights, that is, we will show you the brackets for the quarterfinals in the men's side tomorrow. Enjoy them, and then we'll put a button on pool play. What a last day of pool play. Hey, you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. And we've been having a lot of that. I'm telling you, that last game from Puerto Rico topping Dominican Republic had everything. Here's the men's brackets: USA, Jamaica, Chile, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Brazil, Canada, and Mexico in the men's competition. Those are the 8 that remain as we head into our single elimination do or die phase tomorrow. So we'll be handing out our gold, silver, and bronze tomorrow here from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Don't be late. Don't be late. 2:30. I want you here, front and center. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from San Juan. See you tomorrow, 2:30, for the final day of this 2024 AmeriCup.